got one lined up.
That'll be about it.
In a minute, test the mic.
Sorry, okay. Anyway, I'm arranged right now.
Sorry, Richard. Chris.
Well, we had a bit yesterday, didn't we? Yes. I thought you might have come from Wales.
The only problem was the rhythm game, which I had on. My grandson, who's 3, turned up, and he just wanted to play cricket for about an hour and a half. So I was going to... Absolutely.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh yeah.
That wind is having a go at the camera. So it was a difficult decision. It's a difficult decision, that one, Bob.
I think on a day like today, although it's not slots before, I still want to make back in probably.
Yeah, I know.
There is a freeze.
Yeah, well then you go, if you want to chase, you know what you got to get. If he's going to do anything a bit moisture,
Okay,
normally.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Still playing.
Oh, right, okay.
Brandon, you go on.
Excellent. Because I think England, the players here, are quite a few going.
All under control, Woody?
No.
Playing today.
So
You're going to miss me, obviously.
the banter. I've got Kev now. He might get hooked as well, and he doesn't work anymore. So you get your leg over there, old boy.
Yeah, just about.
No problem the other day.
Yeah. Hey, get that one in early. You two could get on well.
A nice breeze. We toured to go to MCC.
I know. Bob's prolific in the MCC. Yeah.
So we'll see that.
Yeah. Can you see that?
No, yeah, bring it to show you.
That
That's it with that.
Oh.
So is that being broadcast to the nation? Team news. Team news?
No. Actually, I just wanted to know the Wi-Fi password. Do you know the Wi-Fi password?
It was. It's working.
I've changed the settings.
Is it?
Just testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2.
Yes, we got to go. You know, the equipment's going to let us down.
Entertainment at Swindon, we got competition. Did you get it? They might. Do you know the Wi-Fi? This chap's after the Wi-Fi code. Or...
So this is still on.
If you go in the brilliant, in the bar, somebody should have it there.
Yep. Okay. Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to Swindon Cricket Club. We're at the county ground. It's England over 40s playing India over 40s in the first one-day international of the season for both teams. I'm joined on commentary by Kevin Emery, and play's about to get underway. First ball there, and it's an inside edge, nicely taken by the keeper, Ryan Canning, today. We'll tell you a little bit more about the format of the play, but that was the first ball, so it's going to be pretty hot today. Kevin, welcome.
Afternoon, Tony. Yeah, there's a nice breeze though, which the players will be grateful for. As in comes the second delivery. Just back of a length, moving away, left by the batter, Vijay Singh, who looks remarkably the same in stature as the golfer of the same name. I wonder if he's a good driver.
Yeah, it looks quite a greenish wicket there today. Don't know how that would normally play. In the old days it used to be a little bit slower and lower, Kev, but you extracted quite a bit of pace from the wicket. Oh, that's a lovely ball, just moving away.
Well, generally I think over the years, if you leave a bit of grass on the wicket, it just gives it a bit more pace and carry, which that last ball did. Just left the batsman off a good length and nicely into the keeper's midriff. So yeah, the wicket looks good pace. I think in the scheme of things, I think we're looking at sort of 225 to 250 as the target.
As Jason comes in, that's very well bowled. Certainly hit a good line length so far. It's got a nice economical run up, very powerful in the shoulders, just moving the ball away. Ryan Canning's the keeper today. Plays his cricket at Ribblesdale Wanderers, and we'll talk a little bit more about the bios of the players as we get into the game. Fielding wise, pretty standard field there for England. 2 slips, no gully. You won't be able to see this on screen, but we've got a point, what looks to me a bit more of an extra cover, mid off, mid on, and Jamal Hussain, who's fine leg. Darren Stevens is the skipper today, and then just to complement the field, we've got Steve Naylor, who's at square leg. So he's got a little bit of running to do if the ball goes out there. It looks as though there's a number of 2s and 3s there in the outfield. That's well played. Your memories of playing here for Swindon, and I think Wiltshire used to play here as well.
Yeah. No, I first played here at
England over 40s, playing India over 40s. Sorry about that, we're having a few technical issues there, but at the end of the over there, no runs off the first over. We were just saying about Wiltshire used to play here in the past, Kevin, and...
Yeah, they've, in my lifetime, Gloucestershire played here a few times, John Player League games. I think one of those was against Northants. So yeah, it's a fairly big playing area as cricket grounds go. They brought the boundaries in a bit today. There's a nice breeze blowing across the ground which will assist the swing away from the football stand end and maybe a bit of swing in from the pavilion end here. So India getting a single off the last ball of the over, so they're 1 without loss, and the bowler from the pavilion end is now, I think, is it
Jamal Hussain.
Jamal Hussain, who looks physically well built for the task. Again, as you may expect from people who are into their 40s, the run-ups may be slightly shorter than they were in their pomp, but yeah, I think if you put a bit in, you'll get a bit out of this wicket.
And he comes past the umpire, and that's certainly wide, but good pace. carried through to Canning as the keeper. Again, traditional field for Hussain. 2 slips, pretty much the same, I think, there.
Yeah, look,
with the third man.
Yeah, it looks like they've followed the same format. They've got a ring field, fine leg and third man as he comes in for his second delivery, first legitimate one. It's
A little bit wider there, and that's a wide. So umpire Bob Spatz is at the near end from the commentary end, just signalling that. Interesting story about Jamal. He played for, I think, for the Notts Academy, and was let go at 17. As he comes in for his third delivery. That's right on the money. It's a great shot through the point region. There is a fielder down there. It's Chris Peplow, who's picked that up and thrown that in, and he persevered, and he trialled with counties, and then he got a trial with Gloucestershire County Cricket Club when he was I think it was after 5 years of trialling and doing the circuit. He debuted for Gloucestershire at 25, and that was in 2010 as he comes in. A little bit wider there. Yeah, and that's given as a wide by Spatz again, so that's the third wide in this over. He's just getting into his rhythm though. Hopefully that'll work out for him. He'll get a bit straighter, but he finished the highest wicket taker in the county with 67 wickets. And then he moved on to Somerset County Cricket Club, so good pedigree. That's nice, that's better. Just getting his line and length. He's coached the women, the Pakistan women team for 2 years, doing their strength and conditioning, and also Scotland women as well. For 2 years he was the assistant coach, and he coached the Singapore men's team for 1 year as the head coach. So very fit cricketer, as you were saying about his stature. What are you looking for as he comes in? A bit shorter there, didn't get up, just pulled to the mid-on region, no run. What are you looking for in a bowler, Kevin, as a fast bowler yourself?
Specifically, it's just about his sort of action at the crease. At the moment, it looks like he's just struggling for rhythm, and it's all putting in right at the end. So there's no momentum through the run-up, and he's just pulling his shoulder through, which is why generally this over's been a bit short and a bit wide. So rather than being a bit smoother through the crease, but as ever, albeit I'm sure they had a little warm-up and had a bowl both ends. Sometimes bowlers prefer one end to another. Given the way he's delivering it, I think he'd probably prefer it with the breeze across from the other end, but you just got to get on with it. So I'm sure he'll get into his work, and he's looking to finish off this over.
A little bit wider and played to the offside. No run. Just run through the England team while we're waiting for Jamal to get back to his mark. Darren Stevens is captaining the side today. Great to see a former professional cricketer from Kent and Leicestershire and England Lions leading the England over-40s today as Hussain comes in. That's a good ball. Good length, just moving away. That's what he'll be looking for. Jason Ben, who's bowling from the other end, he's playing today. Ryan Canning is the wicket keeper. James Duffy is the left-handed batsman. Ben Fraser, Sean Heather, Jamal Hussain, Steve Naylor, Sean Park, Chris Peplow, Irish Saxena and Richard Sims. That complements and completes the England lineup. We'll go through the Indian lineup shortly. Score is currently 6 without loss, so
Yeah, there's a bit of movement.
Yep.
Away from the bat. Jason Ben, slightly smaller in stature than Jamal Hussain, and he's bowling it a little fuller. And he drew the batsman into a forward stroke. The ball nipped away, and he played a miss. So that's the sort of length he wants to settle on.
Sean Heather's the fielder there at just point, I think, or just backward point from where we're sitting. And it's great to have cricket of this level being played at the county ground, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to see international side here, and whilst people may be a little bit slower in their running ability, I think the skills on show in terms of batting and shot making. I'm not sure about how many spinners each side have got. Be interested to see the pace and variety of that. But so far, certainly Jason Ben's landed on a nice line of leg, just hitting it middle and off stump outside, bringing the batsman forward and posing a few problems for Vijay Singh at the moment.
Oh, that looked as though it was touch high.
A little high, yeah.
Big shout from England there, but from our position, we thought that was a little high.
Yeah, just one that maybe came back in or held its line as opposed to others are moving away. Vijay is sort of batting on leg stump, just outside, looking to probably play offside.
Let's just touch down the leg side, no run there. Steve Naylor's the man there.
But the same attributes or objectives apply in any form of cricket. If you're hitting your line and length and the batsman isn't scoring, particularly in a one-day game, the old pros would say, well, why would you change from that? And you just keep it there until they score. And so far, Jason Ben, for the most part, he's just straightened a bit in his last 2 or 3 deliveries, but has bowled a good line and length, nagging, bringing the batsman forward. And at the end of the third over, India are 6 for none. So there's definitely a little bit in the wicket.
Yes.
Had some thunderstorms round about yesterday, whilst I think it missed the ground here. There was a bit of humidity, so that would have brought some moisture up from the wicket, and it looks a good covering of grass. It's a tinge of green, but that'll help as the sun hits it throughout the day. Second over for Jamal Hussain. Hopefully he's learnt a bit about the length he needs to get to as he comes in to bowl to Karan Jain.
Oh, it's gone up to third man region, and it's looks as though it's just either dropped short or was
I think it carried.
It was carried, yeah, and that might be a drop there.
Yeah,
so
it was.
Chris Peplow, the fielder at the third man region. I don't know if he's on the ropes. He might be just in 5 or 10 from the ropes. But that was definitely a chance there for England.
Yeah, it was short and wide. Deserved to get the treatment. Got slightly top edge down to a squarish third man who was a few yards in. I think originally he didn't think it was going to carry.
Yes.
And then it carried to his bootstraps, and I think it just spilled out.
That's gone through the offside. Should be 2 runs there. Oh, Sean Park's just a little bit of a misfield there, but he's recovered there well. So just a single. That kept a little bit lower than the previous one, so maybe a little bit of variability there.
Yeah, a bit fuller. Looking at Jamal from here, it looks like 6, 4, 5. I think I may have seen him play at Cheltenham once for Wiltshire.
Okay. Yes.
And so he comes in. He's got a fair set of shoulders. Comes in. It's all bit in the shoulder at the end.
That's nicely played offside, and a great piece of fielding from Sean Park there in the extra cover region. Saved a certain 2 or 3.
And unlike a lot of cricket clubs, Swindon has a massive square. It's probably 25, 26 wickets, and so that helps the cover fielders because you've got consistent rolling of the ball. But that was a good stop.
There's a swish outside the off stump there. Good pace. I think you know, that's one of the things I've noticed there. He's got that braced position, hasn't he, on the delivery, which to coaches, they try and get more of the bowlers to get that front foot braced and then bring the shoulders through.
Well, ideally, if you're looking to bowl quick, yeah, you want a brace front leg, but
Yeah.
there are other ways of doing it. If you think back to bowlers like Dean Headley, who would bowl with
Yes.
a bent front leg on the ball of the foot, but it allows you to go through your action over your
Yeah.
front leg, pivot across it,
It's nicely
and
played.
then bring your arm through, and it's about getting the wrist behind the ball.
Yes.
And at the moment he's a little inconsistent, just struggling to find his rhythm, I think. But he's got the attributes to bowl at a reasonable pace for this level.
Again, extra cover being utilised quite fully at the moment, and that's a little bit wider, and that's going to be a wide. So Sean Park has made 2 or 3 good stops in the offside and saved certain runs. Just trying to keep the batsman at the same ends, put pressure on the batsman. A little bit of a release of pressure there with the wides.
Yeah. I say just struggling to hit his length, and so it's.
Oh, that's gone past the outside edge.
That's much better.
Yeah, as you say, much better ball that, and that's the end of the over. So the score is currently 9 without loss, and that's 41 overs left to play in this innings. Still going to be Jason Benn from the far end.
Yeah, in the not too distant past, in one-day cricket, Darren Stevens used to open the bowling a bit for Kent. So I wonder whether he'll be into the attack. Well, the ball is still hard, but at the moment, yeah, no alarms, but scoring being checked.
Ben coming in for his third over. A little bit uppish, and that's gone away. It's driven away. Could run away for 4. It's being chased down by Chris Petplay. It's quite a large boundary, and it looks as though he's done that. So he's saved
2.
and he got 2 runs there. So that's great running from Chris Petplay in the deep there, supported by Sean Park. Nice little relay movement there. So is that the first runs, I think, off Ben? Yeah.
No, there's a single off the first over.
No, there was a single off the first over. Yeah,
But that was, just uppish, weight a little bit back for Vijay Singh, but good hands through the ball.
It's played through the third man region. Just a single there. Nicely thrown in from the fielder there. I think that's could be Ben Fraser down there, a little bit obscured by the wide-brimmed hat. Just trying to make out the features of the players. Oh, that's a big shout, and he's been given out. So that's LBW. So a great piece of bowling there, and Ben takes his first wicket of the day. Kept it up there, didn't he? To the bat.
I think Karen Jane, that may have only been his second ball that he'd faced off Ben, but he caught him on the crease, judged LBW, because he was neither forward nor back as he wanders off, contemplating what might have been, but that was a good delivery. India 12 for 1, so that's a good start.
Good start. Yeah. Nice setting here today. Quite a few spectators starting to arrive at the ground, which is great to see. So if you are watching and you're in the Swindon area, please do come down to the county ground. Should be a wonderful day's cricket.
Yeah, plenty of room on the outfield to bring your seats, chairs. There's a nice breeze, as I say, so you can find some shaded spots if you want. There's some trees about, but yeah, it's a pleasant day at the moment, given the weather we've had over the last few days, which was a bit more oppressive.
Paras Keshev is the new incoming batsman for India. Right-handed bat. I think this is the first game on the tour for India. Two of the players, I was informed, are from the England country, England, and the rest are from India.
Okay.
Different parts, and two are from Dubai as well. So quite a nice mix. And Naya is from Dubai, and Somesh Naya as well is from Dubai. So
hopefully nothing was lost in translation and one player hasn't gone to Sweden.
why do you say that?
Swindon.
So right, yes, I got you.
Different
Yep.
colloquial accents maybe.
Yes.
But yeah, the one thing is I think we're okay in saying is that they haven't played at Swindon Cricket Club before, and so a new experience for most of the players here, I guess.
Then to continue, and there's a little swish on the offside there.
Yeah.
Little rash that as a start. He's certainly found his line and length very well, hasn't he, Jason? He plays his cricket, actually, done a little bit of research for you on it. Plays it at Bickley Park in the Kent Championship. Still opening the bowling for them.
Yeah.
And that's, again, good length, well left. It's just moving away from the batsman, and previously played for Bexley Bexley Cricket Club as their pro.
I think they're all in the South Thames League. Because many moons ago, a friend of mine played. I used to play with Bristol Optimists. He played for a side in that league and invited me to come and speak at their dinner.
For defensive there, no runs, and that's a very good over there from Ben. As the score is now 12 for the 1 wicket. And the 40 overs left. Yep. And did that go well? That speaking did?
Yeah, it was well actually. Well attended. It was the whole league. It must have been nearly 500 people there.
Yeah. Yep.
Which was a bit daunting, as he told me there was only going to be about 100. Some lovely fluorescent blazers on show, but it was a well attended dinner. The president said to me, he said, last year we had Mark Benson, and the first thing happened is people throw four rolls at him. So don't be alarmed if you get a few rolls at your head.
Hussain to continue as he comes in past it, and that's past the outside, a much better length there from Hussain. He's just getting into his stride.
Yeah, and in that one there, he looked slightly slower in his approach, but got through the crease, finished up a bit further down rather than it being all at the end and just in with the shoulder action. So that was a little bit better rhythm, better length. And the batsman had a little nibble, Vijay Singh outside the off stump, so that's a much better start. So let's see if he can match his other opening ball partner with a wicket.
A bit shorter there, and that's a wide. Lot of effort going in there.
Yeah, I would, if I was captain, have a chat to him, I would probably take him off after this over and get him to come in after Jason from the other end.
Yeah.
I think just looking at it, he's just struggling for rhythm. So maybe I'd bring Darren Stevens on.
That's a much better line and length as well. So yeah, it's interesting fan. The wind's just coming from our left, isn't it, as well? So that may assist him as well with the away swinger that he's trying to bowl. But looks as though what you were saying, Darren Stevens just warming up there. I'd like to see him bowl on this track.
Yeah, I think so.
Always been very consistent and accurate. That's a fine ball.
Yeah, see, when he gets it right, you can see it carries through to the keeper nicely. That was a good length and just rising up past the batsman. Both of the batsmen so far, there's not a great deal of feet movement. They're just sort of waiting, hanging back. so the length is definitely better to be slightly fuller than shorter, which Jamal in that last ball was.
No runs there to Sean Heathers, the man at point there, just outside your screen. Still in the first power play. So in that, it's only 3 players you can have outside the 30-yard ring, and then the second power play 4, and then the last power play between 30 to 45 is 5 players.
Right.
The same continuing. And that's, he's starting to find his length now. That's a very good ball. India not looking at all concerned.
Watchful.
Very watchful.
I think they may have the view that it's about getting in. They're unfamiliar with the terrain, the wicket, so get in. It's a big field. It's one of the few grounds where you can run 2s and 3s at Swindon.
Oh, that's a good ball, and that's just gone past the outside edge, and that's the end of the over. So the score's moved on to 13 for 1. So a positive start from England and a watchful start from India. Looks as though it's going to be Ben to continue. Just coming back into the action. He's just a little bit of a background on Jason. He's very kind enough to give me a few lines on what he does. He's an MCC member like you, Kevin,
right,
and a head teacher at an inner London secondary school. He didn't name which one, but they're based in Greenwich. So if you know Mr. Ben, then he's doing a fine job here for opening the bowling for England over 40s. It's a little bit wider, big swish there.
And did he say he was a big fan of pottery, and his favourite pottery is Wedgwood?
Yes, I knew you would come out there.
I know he's got into his work quite quickly and bowled a fuller length. It's just moving away in the air and then carrying along further off the seam, bringing the batsman forward.
Oh, that was a smashing ball there. That looked as though it did everything. Yeah, just judging by the batsman's arm movements there, it came in, went away.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that's when the non-striker batsman says it did nothing. It did nothing. Move your feet. No, it's definitely doing a bit in the air. These pink balls are easier to pick up, but they do tend to swing a bit early. But he's bowled a good length for this wicket. It's just kissing the surface and moving away. So he's challenging all the batsmen so far.
And that one looks as though it just came back a little bit. So Canning is being kept on his toes there, behind the stumps.
But all of the Indian batsmen so far are sort of just hanging back. They're not. The English way would be looking to come forward on what looks a reasonably paced wicket. But they're just hanging back, and the weight isn't quite there when they look to come forward. But again, good spell this.
And again, another beautiful ball there, just tempting the batsman. Yes, it's lovely to see the ground as it is, and big thanks to Kevin Thompson, who's the groundsman, who's done so much work over the years, hasn't he, for Swindon Cricket Club. You all know, obviously, the history far better than I, Kev, but he's been around for a long time, hasn't he, doing the ground, and he's been assisted by Mark as well, as they're looking for a 2, but there's not going to be a 2 there. Jamal Hussein's very quickly in, lovely throw over the stumps, and he cuts out the 2. It was nice to see there Javid Qureshi, who's been very instrumental in putting on the game today with Deacon's Jewellers, who are one of the matchday sponsors, and Swindon Rotary. Javid used to play at the cricket club as well.
That's right.
Then coming in, that's
Oh,
down the leg
nice.
side. Oh, that's a lovely take there by Canning. Dive down to his left. Would have been 4 buys for sure. I think that would have run away quickly. It's very quick, isn't it, the outfield?
Yeah,
here?
it's
Kept the shot.
cut tight. Yeah, as you say, Kevin Thompson's done an excellent job. There's a lot of cricket gets played now. I think they run 4 or 5 sides on a weekend, and then you've got the juniors. You've got a ladies section. So he's down here a lot of the time.
That's a wide. He's just started to lose a little bit of his line of length. Looks as though he put a little bit more into that.
Oh, he just tried to overcompensate for the ball before, which was pushed down the leg side, and that one wide of off stump, going further wide, and called by the umpires in 45 overs will be a bit more strict than they might be in the longer form of the game. So yeah, just lost his rhythm for a couple of balls. Let's see if he can get back on it. That length bringing him forward. Oh, hello.
Or a shorter one.
Yep, and the zing bail or the zing stump
yes.
is on because Jason, in his delivery, caught the stump. So I'm not sure if that's called a dead ball or
A no ball.
no ball. Oh yeah, of course. And that was, I think we can.
And a free
remember,
hit.
Was that Stephen Finn? They
Yes,
brought that in
Stephen
for him.
Finn. That's the Finn rule. So it's a free hit for India here, so the field can't move.
Now,
What's he going to do? He's got to have to be quite full, I would imagine, here. And he's gone full, but he's certainly not got anything on that. So that's the end of the over. Scores moved on to 17 for 1. Both players still in single figures.
yep, and Hussain, after the last over, he got better in terms of his length, getting fuller. He's staying on, and that may be partly because Darren Stevens may have a preferred end that he might want to bowl at. So if he did think of taking him off and bringing him after Jason, maybe that's the end he wants. So usually in cricket you want to chat to your bowlers and find out how they're going, but there's an adage in cricket: if you bowl one end you don't have any rhythm, and then you bowl the other end and you say you still haven't got any rhythm, the captain normally says, well, I've got news for you, there's not a third end.
Yes. 17 for 1 is the score, and that's 7 overs gone. We're into the 8th over now. I would imagine there'll be shorter spells today for the bowlers. 4 or 5 over spells.
Yeah, maybe. It depends. Some bowlers like to, 9 overs just, go through, and some I play with a lot of people who like to bowl that and get out the way.
All that's gone up in the air, down to the third man region, just dropped short, 2 or 3 bounces before Peplow, who throws that into Canning. So that's just a single there.
Yeah, another one short, a bit wide. Batsman didn't quite get on top of it, so he sort of bottom edged it, 2 or 3 bounces down to third man. So again, it just seems he's battling a bit, Jamal. So let's see if he can get back that length that brings the batsman forward, because both of them are hanging back. I think they're expecting the shorter ball.
That's come nicely off the face and through the point region. A little bit of a misfield there from Heather, who likes to field in that area, and it's kept Peplow busy. So he scoops that up, just the 1 run. England have got quite a lot of slow bowling today as well. Got Ben Fraser, who bowls number 23 on his back, who bowls right arm off spin. Played for Hertfordshire for a number of years. I think he's been involved in nearly 20 years. He's been involved with Hertfordshire in the minor counties. Irish Saxena, who also grew up in India, and he's a slow bowler. And of course Chris Peplow, you'll know as well, from Middlesex.
Yep.
Who is a very, very economical slow left arm orthodox bowler. That's a little bit fuller, and just got the bottom end of the bat. No run there. He bowled very well. There's the Triple Crown that England played in last year, which is England, Scotland, Ireland and Wales, and that was held up at Stirling last year.
Yeah.
There's a wonderful 3-day competition that was held, and I was in awe, being a slow left arm bowler, you know myself, of Chris Peplow, and his control on the ball was impressive. A little bit shorter there, but didn't quite get up for the batsman. Just flat batted it back to the mid-off region. Ben Fraser there's the fielder there. Not looking for singles here though.
No, and
just
I guess over 40s means they could be anywhere from early to mid to late, so certain people will be more economical with their running style.
That kept a little bit low, but that was well dug out. But certainly on the money there from Hussain, so a good over from him. Takes the score on to 19 for 1, and that's 8 overs gone. And what a lovely sight, isn't it, to see the score box. You'll probably remember, like I do, when you actually scored from the box, didn't you? And had the numbers up there, and they've still got the score box here at Swindon in the same area to the left of the football ground, which is just behind us. You won't see that on screen, but the county ground where Swindon Town play.
Yeah, it's sort of nestled in the far corner and towards the Stratton Bank end. And you mentioned Chris Peplow. I think there was a Peplow played football for Swindon Town, had a few good performances in the 70s and 80s, so maybe that's a good omen for the slow left arm spinner.
Which end do you think the slow bowlers would want to come from, left arm?
Yeah, the breeze is coming across from as we sit from the left, so from left to right, so it's favouring Ben's outswinger from the county ground. So you might think the left arm spinners want to bowl the pavilion end and let the breeze drift it in, and then if there's any purchase then to take it away. But some bowlers like the breeze to help them if they're looking to attack the outside edge. So, but I think even within your 9 over spell, you could bowl at both ends to try both. But yeah, there's a nice breeze. It feels fresh, a lot fresher than the last few days, so it should help.
And that's gone up in the air over the infield. Should be 2 runs. Going to be cut off. Sean Park is the fielder there. He's got a good arm on him, so that's 2 more to the score. Takes the score on to 21 for 1. So just being very watchful, just looking for the loose ball here, India. Behind us, the wonderful pavilion. It's very majestic, isn't it? As you come through the gates here, what I'm always amazed by, Kevin, is you come through and you see this beautiful big swathe of green, and then this big majestic pavilion on the left. What are your memories of Swindon Cricket Club in the early days when you were a youngster?
Yeah, the big pavilion, which has been beautifully maintained in the Swindon colours of blue and yellow and white. So I think it's a listed building, and it's a throwback to days of centuries past. A lot of people have come through and played their cricket here. And what I always thought at the outset was how big the change rooms were. Now with people having bigger bags, it fills it, but Swindon is one of those where you don't get any complaints from the opposition that the change rooms are too small. And you've got a nice long stairway down. It's a fair way from the top of the pavilion out to the middle, and it's not one where you want to be getting a first baller.
No, it's a long walk back. Ben continues, and that's nicely bowled just on the 4th or 5th stump region. Wasn't sure whether he actually played at that.
Yeah, he just played in his hands because he's not getting a good stride in forward. It just the hands come and open the face of the bat a little bit, so that almost the bat's facing cover when the ball passes it. But that's his line length, and he just needs to stay there because they've not really hit him off that. Vijay's hit one drive uppishly for extra cover, but other than that, it's been all to the bowl. And there again, 5th, 6th stump, nipping away, a little involuntary push. No runs scored, 21 for 1.
That's the end of the 10th over. and it's going to be Hussein to continue. A few drinks being brought onto the field. We'll probably have drinks at 15 as well, which is the end of the first power play. And we will have a change in the commentary seat then for the next 15. And Andy Roberts,
Former Leicester West Indian
that's
fast
right,
bowler.
yeah, Andy Roberts will be joining us.
Watch out for that West Indian accent.
So we'll look to bring
Andy
you
Roberts.
more coverage there.
Andy Roberts, the West Indian fast bowler, playing for Leicestershire here, hit a 6 which hit the football stand, which is a fair way. That's a good 120 metres. I've not seen, I think one other chap, Glamorgan, did it, but not many club cricketers manage that.
That's very impressive. Hussein to continue, and we'll continue that theme of former international cricketers who've played at Swindon Cricket Club. That's a lovely length. Very tentative there. Didn't know whether he was coming forward or going back there.
A few have played over the years. I think
we've
John
had
Player League, Gloucester, Courtney Walsh.
We've also
Vance, Capel Dev, I think maybe Sussex played once. I think,
yes. Capel Dev. We've had Alan Border. Do you remember when Alan Border was here with Essex? That's gone past the outside edge. No runs.
Yeah.
And Imran Khan as well, the great Sussex Pakistan bowler, was here. 3 World Cup winning captains, I believe,
Right.
who've played at Swindon Cricket Club over the years for their county.
And the late David Gardner.
Yes. Lardy.
Hardy, yeah.
Hussein coming in, and that's a beautiful ball. He's really starting to hit his line and length now. Great pace. Just took Canning a little bit by surprise there behind. Just got up, as you can see him just gesturing.
Yeah, that was his best ball of his spell so far. That was nice, easy at the crease, ran in, hit just back of a length, and it nipped back and it hit the keeper's midriff hard. Beat him for pace in a fairly economical run up, but yeah, just nice, easy through the crease, hit that same length.
A little bit wider there.
But as he strives for a bit of pace, maybe he's just lost his direction a tad.
Yes, Bob Spats, the umpire, just advising that's a wide, so another one to the total. Score moves on to 22 for 1.
You'd think Bob would have some sponsorship for shoes. Maybe they're a bit hot in this summer.
They might well be.
Does he do a bit of dancing in the evening, Bob?
Well, I'll tell you a funny story about Bob, actually, and that's just come off the leg, gone down the leg side. Canning's chasing. Is it 2? No. They've decided not to, so just the one looks like a leg by, as he signals there. 1 more to the score. England played Wales in Wales, and Bob was umpiring, and Duffy, who's playing today, who's a very strong left-handed batsman, was running down the wicket and wasn't looking, and he went straight into Bob and took Bob down, but actually it was Duffy who went down harder as Hussein comes in, and he fell to the ground. That's just gone out to the third man region. Chris Peplow's the fielder there, left arms in, good throw. 1 more to the total, moves the score on to 23 for 1, and Bob went down, and it was a sort of Benny Hill sort of moment, very comical.
Duffy lost out in the spat with Spats.
Indeed.
Yeah. Right.
So still got the 2 slips. Just going down the leg side, I would imagine that, just judging by where that started, and that's going to be the end of the over. So 24 for 1, and I think, is that 12 overs gone now? I'm just 2, I thought we started from the far end. It's got 10 overs on the board. So a little tentative positive start here from India.
Yeah, 5-5. So 10 overs going just over 2s. Quite circumspect. This may have been a good toss to win because there's definitely a little bit in the wicket. Doing a little bit. We've just had Jamal Hussein's coming off the field. Substitute fielder's just come on, heading up the stairs of the pavilion. Not sure if he's just tweaked something, but
Got
a change of bowling at the far end, as we thought. Darren Stevens fancied it with the breeze to help his outswinger, and I think he could do well on this wicket because it's a nagging length. Keeper stood back, surprising me, but let's see. And it's bowling to Vijay Singh, who's plodded along, you might say, to 12. Oh, he's number 1, sorry.
Yes, we might see Canning standing up.
Beg your pardon, 10, Vijay Singh, not 12. And again, if people don't know bowlers and you're not quite sure, neither batters have suggested they're going to come out of their crease and hit, and certain bowlers aren't happy with keepers coming up to them straight away. It affects their length. They're not used to it, tend to drag it back a bit, but I think Darren Stevens has bowled a few overs with keepers up to the wicket in his time. Here he comes. Oh.
Dead ball there, signalled by umpire Baxter from the town end. Yes, he bowled very well there was the first over-40s World Cup in South Africa, in Cape Town, and Darren Stevens bowled very well. That sort of nagging length, and it was just nibbling away. It was very economical. It's great to see him captaining and leading England this year, and there is a World Cup in Guyana as well in October, and Darren Stevens is captaining England and going on the trip as well. So it's wonderful for sort of, I was going to hesitate to use that term, Masters cricket, for an ex-pro like Darren Stevens, who scored over 16,000 runs in first class cricket, but it's great to see him leading England, and more players are coming through as well, which is fantastic for age group cricket. And that's a super take from Canning there.
Yeah, because there'll be a lot of ex-county players who've played a lot of cricket and then they stop. They don't really carry on playing into their 40s. And as we both know, you've got to keep playing if you're going to, otherwise your body tells you. So he's kept himself in decent shape. Was a batter originally at Leicestershire, didn't bowl much up in Leicestershire, and then found a niche at Kent. Where in a lot of the one-day games he would open up, and a lot of county batsmen, that was their fear. They didn't want to get done by Darren Stevens. But yeah, at this level, I think he'd be a shrewd operator.
That's well bowled from Stevens. That's a really good over. So a containing over there from Stevens. 24 for 1 is the score off 11. And are we going to see a bowling change from the other end?
I think we might have to, because he's off the pitch.
Yes,
He
can't bowl, can he? And we are. And looks like we're going to see Sean Park, who's also a wicket keeper, who's coming on to bowl with his right arm medium pace.
Which would be quite difficult to bowl with keeping gloves on. So I'm looking forward to that. No, he's obviously not got them on today, but that's always, there's a lot of people who do both. In the first class game, keepers, lots of keepers who've grown up keeping and batting, and then they end up being a batter. So
well, England have an abundance of here. I forgot to mention Steve Naylor also is a slow right arm bowler as well.
Right.
So they've got 4 spin bowlers as well. But great to see Sean Park, who's coming on, Brother Gary will hopefully be following us as well, played for Derbyshire and is also part of the England setup going to the World Cup as well. Bowls very similar pace to Darren Stevens.
In England now settled into a one-day field of 2 rings. There's a slip, keeper stood up, cover point, short extra, Darren Stevens there for the catch. Third man and a square fine leg in play, and 2 fielders on the onside. Short mid-wicket and mid-on, so they're looking to contain. At the moment, India are just happy to absorb.
Park coming in, a little bit wider there. Certainly didn't get that away. So England keeping it very tight in that ring field. Very quick on the gloves, Ryan Canning.
Keshev's been in a while now, hasn't he?
Yes.
He's been in for a good 3 or 4 overs, maybe more, and still only on 2, so the pressure's slightly getting to him there. That was a sort of extravagant slash outside the off stump. Didn't make contact. And again, a little bit of movement in the air against the breeze, which is coming across his left shoulder, so pink balls are definitely moving in the air, but it's that sort of temperature when you get a bit of swing. I mean, today there's not clouds, but yesterday it was quite humid before the thunderstorms came.
England just moving the player out. I think it's Ben Fraser's just moving out to a deepish extra cover region. So Parks, there's a plan here just to put more up into the driving area, trying to get him to drive. Just the 1 slip. And a wide is given, so 1 more to the total there. There's the score on to 26 for 1. He won't be happy with that, shouldn't be bowling wides. Sets himself very high standards, and that's just moving away, and there is a fielder out there. That's what he's there for. Look, it should be 2, but there's not very quick running there between the wickets.
Vijay Singh is only going to run if he's in a golf cart for 2. He's taken it easy so far, Vijay.
So that's the end of the over. 27 for 1 off 12.
Yeah, a little bit of movement there from Park, just starting away and then just going a bit off the seam, starting a bit too far outside off stump. Could maybe get a touch in tighter to the wicket, but England in full control, you'd have to say, on a wicket that is nicely paced. The ball seems to be coming on, but I think it was a good toss to win, even though they were a bit unsure about whether they batted or bowled. So they're controlling the game as we approach the first third of the Indian innings.
Just tell you a little bit about the other games that England have got this summer. If you can get down to watch. This is the first of the 3 ODIs against India, and Stevens comes in. Right arm medium pace, just played to the offside. Then Fraser the fielder there, no run. Tomorrow England over 40s are playing India again at High Wycombe, and the final game is on the 4th of June at Hammerwich Cricket Club in Staffordshire. So do come along.
Yeah, played at High Wycombe. I played there for Wiltshire.
Your memories of the track?
Memories were not great, actually. We played and it was a rain affected wicket. Water got under the covers overnight, which made the wicket spiteful.
Stevens coming in, and again the fielder's there. Could be a run out. No.
He hits. Oh,
he's missed that. So Naylor was the fielder coming in. Quick run Quick single taken there.
Yeah.
There's a score on to 28 now, but it didn't look convincing.
No, very surprising that they took a dubious single when they've turned down twos. But yeah, a direct hit I think would have seen him gone, but VJ seemed keen to get on strike. I think he's fancying a slightly slower pace of Stevens, but he's on a good line and length, just outside off stump, probing away. Oh,
Come down the leg side. It's going to be a little bit of a chase here for Duffy. Certainly two runs. There's a good throw from Duffy into the keeper Canning there. So England certainly keeping up the standards on the fielding.
yeah, just got a little straight there, Stevens, and just tickled down fine by VJ Singh.
We'll tell you a little bit about the other games that England over 40s have got, and this is thanks to, oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside. That's going to run away for 4 runs. So India just starting to hit their straps a little bit loose there from Stevens, but put away very nicely off the back foot.
Yeah, just a little shorter, a bit wide of off stump, and VJ just transferred his weight and punched it through the covers for 4. And that might just spark him into action. But
tall man thing, isn't he? Tall man. And he didn't come forward convincingly there. That was very well bowled by Stevens. A little bit fuller, and that's the end of the over. So 13 overs gone. 34 for 1 is the score. So India inch on. Other games that are coming up this summer is all due to the work of a gentleman to my left, actually, Mr. Chris Mays, who is the England manager. He's walked away from me now. He doesn't wish to take any of the praise, but he puts in a huge amount of work. The marquee games are certainly the Triple Crown, which is being held between the 28th and 30th of July. That's England, Scotland, Ireland and Wales. As Park is just getting set. Canning's just moved back, and England won the Triple Crown last year in Stirling, so they'll be hoping to repeat that performance. They're also playing Wales on the 5th of August at Panteg Cricket Club. It's a little bit fuller there. It's a full toss. It's going to be a single there. And they have the England Lions also. That's a new team that have come into the offing, as you would imagine, with all the more players and coming through, which is great, putting pressure on the selectors. They're playing the 40 Club, and they're playing Worcestershire, MCC, and there is a small tour, I think, to Ireland.
Very nice.
Should be quite nice in September. Bat firmly in the ground there.
Yep.
Do like these zinger bails and stumps. Yeah.
It definitely shows the spectators what's going on from a distance. Oh, that's in there.
Now that's going to be up and in between the fielders. So again, just dropped short of Peplow. He's in that third man region. Was that a single or was that
two? Just a single.
Just a single.
Bullish ball again. Weight not quite there, and he's tried to drive it not quite at the pitch, and it's spooned off his outside edge down to third man for a single.
Oh, that's nearly got through there from Park. Just got the bat down on that. So, just as for all those statisticians out there, England currently have played 27 games, won 19, lost 7, no result in 1, and a win ratio of 73% as that goes down the leg side. And that's going to be a wide, signal a wide, so it's 2 so far. With a run. So a pretty good win rate there for England. Since 2023 they've been going.
Right. Yeah, well, they're now. There was England over 50s, over 60s, over 70s.
Yes. Yep.
Over 70s is chap at plays their captain's John Evans from
Yes,
Froster. Played
Cricket
against
Club.
years ago, yeah, over 70s.
Just recently won the World Cup, didn't they, in New Zealand?
Is it true they have a squad of 89 over 70s for various niggles and injuries in the heart?
Possibly.
They've got 18 defibrillators.
Fair play to them. Still
Yeah,
playing
exactly,
at
exactly.
70,
Yeah,
isn't
they
it?
still
At
love
that
it.
level.
They love it. I think they would prefer slightly smaller boundaries if they came to play here, but
Park coming in.
oh,
And it's gone through outside edge over the second slip region. Peplo's going to cut that off though. Just a single. One more to the score. So we inch towards 40 for 1 is the score. And we're 1 over away from the power play. So only 3 players allowed outside at the present time. 40 for 1 is the score.
yeah, I think England will be very happy going at under 3s. And with the batsman not yet showing an intent to get on with it, they're happy to just try and pick off the ball that is in their arc. Both of them again not getting that far forward to try and drive the ball, but relying on hand-eye coordination. Stevens is about to start his next over. He comes in nice light on the top of his toes. Economical action. Looks like he just nips it a little bit. His favourite is just nipping it away off the seam and then just holds one up.
Phil's still in pretty close. Not changed, has it, really?
Yeah, no.
You've got one slip.
Yeah, one slip. You've got somebody just brought in his cover point slightly closer. Strange position. In front, almost on the catch, yeah.
Oh, inside edge. Certainly going to be just a single. I think there. Duffy's the fielder there. He throws that in.
The Indian batters getting encouragement from their teammates in the pavilion, but as yet they've not really run that first one hard. They're just taking it easy. There's a long season to play. You don't want to be pulling hamstrings at this stage.
A little bit fuller. It's gone through the slip region. Saxena is the fielder. Oh, it's a lovely piece of fielding there. Should have been 2 runs there,
Yeah.
but no, they've just decided on the 1. That was a wonderful piece of fielding there in the third man region. Just used his left leg just to keep the ball in.
A sliding football tackle, given that he's in the proximity of the football ground. That studs were slightly up. I think the VAR made a look at that.
Just rocked back there. No run. Didn't quite go through the shot there, did he? He's a little bit tentative.
Yeah, they're not trusting it, are they?
No.
But that's a testament to England's good control. Field set 2 rings, saying right, you try and pierce it. We've got a 6-3 offside field.
Yes, good captaincy from Stevens here. Just got a little bit bigger on the batsman there. Played on the offside there. Nice take from Canning, who has a pedigree of cricket from South Africa.
Oh, right.
Yeah, played for the Cape Cobras. And I believe it's from Boland in South Africa, represented Boland.
Played at Pal, probably.
It's a little bit fuller on the legs, no run there. Now they're starting to look for the singles, India. So the scores moved on to 42 for 1, and that's the end of the 15th over. We're going to have a little change in commentary, and Andy Roberts is going to join us.
Going to tell you his Michael Holding stories.
Drinks are coming on, and we'll give you a little bit of a break. So we'll be back shortly. Welcome back, and it's going to be Chris Peplow who's coming in with his slow left arm orthodox bowling. First power play over, the score is 42 for 1, and I'm joined by Andy Roberts on commentary.
Yes, good afternoon, Tony. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a lovely day here at Swindon, as you've no doubt heard. A slightly aborted delivery that from Chris Peplow, but he's coming back in again. And on the stumps, forward defensive by Vijay Singh, and there's no run. Score remains at 42 for 1.
One of the things I noted very much about Chris Peplow's style of bowling, he's very quick through his overs, and it tends to put off the batsmen because they want time. But you'll see he gets through the balls very quickly.
It's very nice to see as well. I think we've had 4 balls in the over now as well, and you managed to say that. Yeah. He's been through 2 balls. So.
He doesn't wonder about it too much. He's just and he's very metronomical. Steve Naylor is the fielder there, and that's the end of the over there. You see how quickly that ran through. So welcome. Are you enjoying being back at Swindon Cricket Club? I know you used to play for the Swindon Midweek 11, and you captained them for a few years as well, didn't you? Your memories?
It was great fun. I took it over when a stalwart of the side, Bryn Castle, he retired, and I thought, well, he was very good to me, so I thought I'll take it over. Took it over initially for a month and stayed for about 7 or 8 years, I think, and it was very good cricket, very enjoyable. I'll just break off whilst Darren Stevens comes into bowl. And no run there. So yes, it was I had a very enjoyable time here. 7 years of sort of running the Wednesdays. It was a little bit chaotic at times, as you could imagine, but we did have some Wednesday afternoons off then, so it was times have changed, Tony.
Yes, they have. There's Stevens coming in. Bowled very accurately. He's got his field perfectly set for his bowling. India not branching out too much at the moment with any flamboyant shot making.
No, not yet, but I'm sure the time will come. But they're setting a decent opening start, if you like. 42 for 1 now in the 17th over.
It looks as though it's going to be a single. It's just played onto the onside there, and Steve Naylor's the fielder who came round. Takes a score onto 43.
I'm told that the boundary is 65 metres, which is the maybe the longest that they've had in one of these games. I think I heard just before I came on. It seems a long way.
I think one of the England players was certainly looking at the boundary distance as well in terms of hitting sixes.
Well, Kevin was saying earlier on that it's a long walk down from the pavilion, down the steps to the wicket, and I can tell you from my ageing eyes, I was hoping for a few more numbers on the back of these players, so it's and we're about halfway.
That's gone up over, so he's taken advantage of that. Looks as though it's going to be 4 runs. Is he going to run away? And it does. So a little bit of caution to the wind there.
That's right. That takes Paras Keshav into double figures. He now goes on to 12, and it's 48 for 1.
Yep, approaching the 50 mark here, and I like the sort of more cautious approach here from India. Just building in innings, keeping wickets in hand. I think that's the name of the game for India today, and they're just getting into their stride.
And here's Stevens again.
A little bit shorter. Let's play through the third man region. Saxena is the fielder there. Just the single there.
Yes, I know. We live in a world, don't we, Tony, of 2020 cricket, and it's all you know. It's very flamboyant, but it's nice in a way to see this building of an innings, as you say.
Well, it's been a testing time for India in getting those runs.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be interesting to see how they develop the innings. Currently we've got Vijay on 17 and Keshav on 13. 17 overs gone as Peplo's just moving the fielder. I think it's Jamal Hussain at deep square, a little bit wider. That's a big swing. No runs there. And yeah, I think Chris Peplo knew what was possibly coming there, Andy. He's got a little smile on his face as he's not put the more agricultural fielder out there. He's played on the offside, no run. So he's just looking to nudge and nurdle it down there.
It was a little bit quicker, that second one.
That's a little bit wilder, but there's a man down there. Jamal Hussain, great throw in there from him. Just one bounce.
50. So 50 up for India, 50 for 1, and we're in the 18th over.
That's a nice milestone there for India.
No run there. Peplo bowling to Keshav.
Keeps it very
Vijay
tight.
Singh, sorry.
Keeps it very tight. And he just varies the pace as well, which is the sign of a very experienced cricketer. Played a lot of his cricket as well for Berkshire. Obviously his main stint was with Middlesex County Cricket Club. That's driven on the offside, a little bit uppish.
Yes,
just a single.
I saw that he was touted as being Phil Tufnell's replacement. I see he had 30 games, first class games for Middlesex.
Yes.
But it is nice to see someone bowling their overs so quickly. Although that one seemed a tiny bit slower than the first one.
Yeah. No, he came in on the back of Tufnell going into the jungle. I'm a celebrity, get me out of the jungle, or whatever it is. And that was his opportunity, which was lovely actually for Chris. He's an absolute wonderful guy, master of cricket at John Lyons School in North London as well. So I was just looking for his figures actually. And Darren Stevens has come off now. He bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden and no wicket for 14. And Sean Park has come on from the town end. So he's continuing. So we'll give you some of the statistics from him. That's just down the leg side. Nothing that Canning could do on that. Duffy's chasing that. It's going to be 2.
Yes, wides again. We've had a few wides today. Here's Park again.
And looks as though he's out. Yes, he's been given. He's been given by Baxter. There was a big shout, but he's not happy with the decision. But he's got to go. So that's Singh out for 18, and the score's 54 for 2, and we're in the 19th over. So he's gone. India lose a vital second wicket. He wasn't convinced by that, but the umpire was very convinced. That was umpire Baxter, who was just waiting, I think, for the batsman to make the move rather than putting his finger up straight away.
I think he was disappointed though, wasn't he? But he has to go. So 54 for 2, and Paras Keshav is taking a well-deserved drink. Another one, just 3 overs after the official interval, or official drinks break.
Let's just run you through the bowling averages so far for England if you're just tuning in. Jason Benn, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 11, bowled beautifully at the start. Jamal Hussain, a little bit wayward, but not many runs coming off his bowling. Bowled a few wides, as you were mentioning, Andy, early on, but he's just getting into his rhythm, which he certainly did in the latter overs. 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 12. Darren Stevens as economical as ever, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 14. And Sean Park, who's currently bowling, is 2.1. No maidens and 0 for 12. Chris Peplow, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 2 runs. So this sort of Park and Peplow combination doing well for England at the present time. 54 for 2 India. And the new incoming batsman.
Just trying to make out his number is 80. If we've got a
no, and this is one of the big things that the IMC have certainly got to try and help with on the commentary side, is making sure that we have numbers of players and it's all known beforehand, because it makes it very difficult for us, because these are not household names, as we know, the Stokes and the other names that just trip off the tongue. That's a nice little away swinger there from Park to get going. Nicely forward there.
I remember scoring some years ago for the BBC and having Graham Thorpe and Ian Ward, similar in height, left-handers, but fortunately they had the names on the backs, which made life easier.
Oh, wow.
But what we'd do for a name here.
That's
anyway,
driven.
That's a good shot. That's gone for a couple of runs to the new batsman. So he's off the mark, and it's now should be 56 for 2.
New batsman in is Jatin Saxena, and that's driven to the point region. No run there. So Jatin Saxena is the new batter.
I think he's the chap who played for Madhya Pradesh in the Indian Ranji Trophy, India's main domestic tournament.
Well, that's a beautiful shot through the offside. It's going to be a chase for Hussain. Looks as though he's going to pick it up, which he does. Tall man, and a great throw in from him. 2 runs to the total. So he's not afraid to go after the bowling here. So 2 more to the total. 58 for 2 is the score after the 19th over, apologies. And it's going to be Peplow to continue.
I can see what you were looking at there, Tony. The last player had 18, and we're directly below. We've got 19
Yes.
overs. And I go on about my aging eyes, but
yeah. Well, we're multitasking. We're multitasking. Not quite the setup that the pro commentators have, but as we're all volunteers, we're doing the best we can as Peplow comes in.
We've got a lovely view here.
We have got it, and what a wonderful thing to be doing, eh? On a midweek, watching cricket and commentating. Giving a little bit of context, and that's gone up. There is a fielder under that. He's dropped him. Saxena has dropped him. That was an absolute gimme there at long on. So he's just come in a little bit too quick and took it very low down. Didn't take it under his eye line. That's a big drop for England. That could be costly. Stevens is just moving the field around a little bit. Yeah, he's just asking the players to come in. He's actually watching that the players are starting to play their shots and getting them to hit over the top. New batter.
I'm told that Irish Saxena is no relation to Jatin Saxena. So Irish on the English side, Jatin on the Indian. A ball from Peplow was outside the off stump. No shot attempted.
A little bit more full in. That's a nice shot.
Yep.
It's going to get over the inner ring, and that's going to run away for 4. So 4 runs to the total of Peplow. Looks a very confident driver of the ball.
He does. He does. I thought we were in danger of having to stop that one as well. Actually, it came down just in front of our commentary point.
You would have been getting the long barrier out, would you? Or?
I think it would have still gone through the leg.
Yes, 63 for 2, India now in the 20th over. A little bit shorter there, as he just pulls out of the shot and takes a wicket. Nice big smile on the face of Peplow.
Yeah, for a ball so short.
Yeah. He's got a lovely manner about him, Chris Peplow, in cricket, which is infectious.
It is. It's nice to see.
Oh, that's a big shout for LBW, and he's been given. That looked plumb. That did look plumb. He got right across, and it was absolutely bang in front of the stumps there. So umpire Spats had no hesitation there. India lose their 3rd wicket. 63 for 3 as drinks come on.
Yes, the England players are enjoying some drinks in a little huddle out there, so wait for the next Indian player to come in. And this is number 18, Pankaj Doldoy. I think, is he the wicket keeper also, Tony, maybe? Sorry to put you under pressure there.
I believe so. India didn't need the loss of that wicket there. Not sure what shot he was trying to play there, but got caught in no man's land there. So Doldoy is coming in to face Peplow. He got a little bit of just reward perhaps for that earlier ball that he bowled and hit the wicket. Anyway, he's got another wicket there.
Yes, the sort of aborted ball, the one that didn't count, actually I've never seen one so short, but it obviously was very straight because it did, I think, hit leg stump. The one that took the genuine wicket was considerably further up, and the batsman missed it, so 63 for 3.
Jayton Saxena there, just to give you some stats there, he was out for 8 of 7 balls. Looked in good nick there, but his innings has come to an end. A little bit full of that. Just comes forward, new batter, Doldoy. End of the over. Right, 20 have gone now. 63 for 3. I think Kevin was suggesting about 200, 225 was a par score.
Yes, I heard him say that. It's he's well, he had a very good career with Hampshire, so I trust his knowledge of such things. So,
yes. Yes, he reads the game very well. It's going to be Sean Park to continue from the town end. England deciding not to go with another spinner yet from the town end, continuing with the medium pace of Sean Park, just bowling those little away swingers there, you can see, and that's a nice take there from Canning, just nibbling away at the 4th and 5th stump, trying to get the Indian batsman to drive him. It's got a shortish extra and then a man deep at the long off region, so if the ball goes up, there's certainly, it's a fair old boundary as we said earlier. There we are. Again, good glove work there from Canning.
And a slightly more attacking approach, I would suggest now, from Keshav. Is certainly trying to play a few more shots, but
not quite connecting.
No.
Stevens has got the field very well set here for Keshav. again. That's he's swung and there's no hit on the ball.
I think it's 3 out of 3 now, isn't
Yes,
it? So
it's in baseball terms, is that an out?
I'll have to believe you there, Tony.
I don't know. But Park's bowling very well here. He's just tempting the batsman into that drive. He's done it again. Not a lot of foot movement there, front foot movement there from Keshav. He's trusting, I think, the hand-eye coordination.
I think that one was slightly straighter. Maybe the other one's been slightly outside the off stump, maybe. So
yes,
but not far out.
There's a lot of singles past the inner ring there, and that's gone out. That should be easily held. So that looked as though that was a plan that came to fruition there for England. So a very nice catch there at the short extra region, and Sean Park takes a wicket.
I fear I'm not bringing the Indian contingent much joy here. They seem to have lost 3 wickets in about 5-6 overs since I've joined the commentary. So I don't know if that's some sort of hex, but unfortunately for them, it's 63 for 4.
Yes, looking a little bit perilous now for India. Just waiting for the confirmation of the new batsman coming in.
It's number 18, if I can see correctly, but
unfortunately we don't have the numbers of the Indian batsmen.
No, there is a name. There is a name under the 18, but I'm.
Thank you.
Well, we might just have to say number 18 at the moment.
Vijay Mangarani.
There we go.
If I've pronounced that correctly. My apologies to you, Vijay, if I haven't. Left-handed batsman. And I think that was Darren Stevens who took the catch there. Very smartly taken. Again, good captaincy from Stevens. Got his field right. We were just saying that in the earlier segment of the commentary, that he was just looking to get Park to bowl that fuller ball, and he quite nicely positioned himself in the short extra to take a very simple catch. So got one slip in. Looks as though another one's coming in. Steve Naylor is the fielder coming into the second slip to sit along or stand alongside Duffy, and so we should be seeing some in-swing bowling here from Park. And there we are. Their big shout for LBW, but just doing too much. Just going down the leg side, and the end of a very good over there from Park. 63 for 4 off 22 overs. That was a fine piece of bowling there, and again, just right, just the right end, keeping the medium pace going there, just working with the conditions.
Absolutely, and India will be in a stage where they have to. We'll be hoping for a partnership, certainly, because this has been quite a collapse, actually.
Peplow had a little false start there. Parash Keshav, 15 he scored, or 51 balls.
That ball from Peplow was just outside the off stump, left alone.
Yeah, he was in there for quite some time, Keshav, but didn't quite get the pace of the pitch, I think. Maybe early season for him.
Another forward defensive to the second ball of Peplow's over. How many overs has he had now, Tony? I think it's 4 or 5?
Who? Peplow?
Peplow.
Yeah, this is his 4th over.
Okay.
That's gone through the offside. That's a very nice looking shot. Might well just be held. Oh, that's a fine piece of fielding. Yeah, it's just saved a certain run there. So it certainly saved 4.
We haven't actually seen many boundaries, have we? We had a couple when Jatin Saxena came in, didn't we? And,
yeah, he looked to take on the bowling, didn't he?
He did.
Looks as though we might have a little bit of an injury here. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's quite a long boundary, 65 metres. As we were saying, which is probably, isn't that more county standard? But the IMC, the International Masters Cricket have sanctioned the boundary distances, I believe, or so I'm led to believe.
You were a slow bowler, weren't you, Tony? Did you like this? Did you like long boundaries? I got to say.
Well, doesn't every slow bowler like a long boundary, you know?
I think you could run 5 here.
But yeah, I mean, as a batsman, you probably don't want too big a boundary. But yes, when you say were a slow bowler, what do you mean by that, Andy? I still say.
Well, I'm trying as well, but it's 22 yards seems a long time. It seems a forbidding sight when you pitch up at the bowling crease, and you wonder whether it's going
I'm
to
trying
reach.
to emulate Mr. Peplow here, who's coming over the wicket now, using all his guile and experience. He's just moving, I think that's Ben Fraser, at deep square to the left-handed Mangrani. Oh, a little bit of indecision there. Saxena just recovers the situation there, so a quick single there. India starting to look for those singles, which they didn't at the start of their innings, but they certainly are and need to now.
Yes, it was a nice shot that, wasn't it? Came out, met the ball, and
what do you think is a par score here, Andy, from your knowledge and experience of cricket on the county ground?
I've got to say that's a tough question, having not played here for 3 years actually. I think it's a couple of years, but
quite regular scores in the 200s.
I'm happy to go. Yes. I'm happy to go along with Kevin Emery's suggestion.
They would certainly need that, I would say,
yeah.
Looking at the depth of batting that England have, and that's the end of the over. So score is 67 for 4. I wonder if we're going to see Sean Park continuing.
I'm always a little bit perplexed when I hear of captains winning the toss and bowling. It seems to be more in favour these days, maybe, but as a non-batsman myself,
yep.
I was always wanted to see runs on the board, but times have changed. So.
Well, I think there's a good reading of the conditions there from the skipper Stevens here, who's very competitive and cricketer, and if you can get the Indian side out early, that's the name of the game, isn't it?
Well, it is, definitely.
And that was just a quick single there. So Ben is now back on, and Duffy is the player that's gone off. England, as you may or may not know, both teams can play 12.
Yes.
And so you have a designated bowler who won't bat. Ben has come on, and Duffy's just gone off for a break. I think you can rotate every 5 overs as well. It's just a single out to the offside. Jamal Hussain is coming in. Just a simple little underarm there to Stevens, who passes it back to Park. I've been very impressed with Park's bowling. I don't know how much he bowls for Bury St Edmunds, which is his club in the East Anglia Premier League. But he's also a lovely batsman as well. Plays in a very, not unorthodox style, but some very inventive shots, as you'll see if you see him batting.
He's won. I see that he's the head of cricket at the Perth School in Cambridge.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
So we have a couple of 2 or 3 school teachers.
We do. Being half term, you can appreciate that. Obviously, it helps as well.
So they can go in the paper under their proper names, not bunking off or anything.
No, I think they always get the. Richard Sims is also head of sixth form at Norwich School, so there's a little bit of an East Anglian presence here. And you're absolutely spot on there. Sean Park, he's head of Perth School, and that's played down to the third man region. So that's James Duffy, who's the fielder there.
And that takes the score.
Oh, it's Richard Sims, sorry, I apologise, who's the fielder there, under the cap, the nice wide-brimmed cap, which is keeping everyone cool. rattling through the overs now, England. 72 for 4. That little, and runs look as though they're a little easier to come by here. It's going to be 2, and they're running hard, and they'll come back through. So that's good running from India. A little bit more of what's needed here at the end of the over.
Another drink's being offered, I think, to one of the Indian players. No, he's been sent off. So
Probably causing consternation for umpire Baxter and Spats. 23 overs gone, 74 for 4. Peplow to continue with his left arm orthodox.
Yes, it is nice to see them. Someone like Chris Peplow bowling, getting through his overs so quickly. It's
I was just waiting for play cricket to catch up. I do apologise. Mangrani's on 4, isn't he? And Duldoy is on 7. Apologies if there's a little bit of rustling of paper. We've got a fairly testing wind here coming from our left. It's not affecting the bowling of Peplow, who's as economical and effective as ever. How they're going to take, the left hander's going to take on Peplow here. He's got quite a lot of space on that sort of flick that he could play, but Peplow's putting it further outside on the offside, not allowing him to play probably one of his strengths, as all left-handers love to do, don't they? Give them anything on the leg stump and they'll whip you away.
I remember we were graced with the presence of David Gower here back in about 85, playing for
Leicestershire?
I think,
Was it?
was
He
it
was playing
Hampshire?
for? Oh, Hampshire.
Yes, it was. My namesake was here actually, the more famous one, obviously.
Yes.
So
Yes.
could have been Leicestershire. Yeah, probably was. So,
No, well, it could have been Hampshire equally. Both of it.
yeah.
But Peplow coming in, quick turnaround there. That's really good bowling there from Peplow, putting more pressure on the India batsman there. 74 for 4, just getting through those overs as well.
So is that 25 now, or is that 24?
I believe that's 24.
Yeah.
Do you know what I love, and this is great to see, is both Ben and Peplow there, you know, really enjoying this cricket, you know, in their company, and this is what it's all about. They still play a very hard level of cricket, but you know, really enjoying the camaraderie, and I've seen that with the England over 50s as well.
Great.
Led by the Peter Ryder and the players that play in the England over 50. They've got a great camaraderie. Right, we've got a change of bowling, and it's going to be Ben Fraser who's on from the, I'm going to call that the town end. I don't know if it's the county ground end or the town end formally.
No, it was a new one on me when you called it the town end, Tony. I must say I knew it was a football ground end, but then again,
I'm open to suggestions. Fraser comes in, as always, straight on the money there. Bowls a very tight line.
It's the opposite end to the pavilion, anyway. So.
Sean Heather is the man at the short extra, or the extra cover region. He'll be looking to keep the ball up to the batsman, getting the batsman driving. That's his sort of stock delivery. He's quickly through though. Batsman not quite ready. A bit shorter there. Oh, that just went past the outside edge. Not a lot of pace on the just to push that into the offside.
Oh, another one who's getting through his overs very quickly. This is first one.
There we are. That's Heather. Yeah, very well fielded down to his right. Top fielder is Sean Heather. Lucky to his friends.
Yes, I saw that. Yes.
A bit shorter, and I thought he was going to play that into the hands of first slip there. That's Steve Naylor, but Canning got in the way of it. That's gone over the top. That should be 4 runs. I'm not sure he got as much contact on that as he would like, but it's run away through the extra cover region. Fraser's just looking down the wicket at the batsman saying, how did you do that? And that's 4 more to the total. So the score's moved on to 78 for 4 at the end of the 25th over.
Yes, it was a good shot, wasn't it? It's fully deserving of the 4 runs. As it bobbled over the boundary line.
Well,
I think we've still got Peplow.
Yep. Chris Peplow is still continuing, and I was just saying, we were chatting, you may have heard us, we were talking about the scoreboard here and how in the old days we used to actually score in the box. Do you remember that? That was your initiation at Swindon Cricket Club.
I
you had
remember.
to do a stint in the box and you had the numbers and you had to put them on there, and that was like 40 years ago.
And I remember with horror, just after this ball from Peplow, no run, defended. The time when David Gower came down, I was putting the numbers up, and we got a few funny looks because it was 17 and I had 71.
Good. You just transpose the numbers.
I don't think they kept me on for very long in that job, actually. So.
Nice to hear the stories as Peplow continues. That's a little bit wide of that. So Canning doing some trusty work with the gloves. As England are pushing towards the end of the second power play at 30 overs. No run there. Look at that, that's the lovely piece of fielding there from Heather. Quickly in.
And I think I'm right in saying it had to be 3 fielders out in the first 15.
Yes. 4 can be out in the second power play, and then 5 in the third. It's full toss, just put away, just the single on the leg side. Ben is the fielder there.
So some of these England players have come from far and wide, you say then? Really?
Yes, in terms of the geographical location. A few guys come from up north, Windsor, around the West London area, Sussex.
Yeah.
So, yeah, very much first game for England over 40s here at Swindon Cricket Club as well. Delighted to be hosted by Swindon Cricket Club, who've put so much work into today's fixture. There is a lunch for Swindon Rotary that's being hosted by Richard Deacon from Deacon's Jewellers, who are actually sponsoring the game today, and they're raising funds for 2 charities. Swindon Prospect, I think it's the hospice, I do apologise, and End Polio Now. I've got those written down. Swindon Prospect Hospice, if I didn't get that round the right way in the start. Fraser's coming round the wicket.
Richard's been my favourite friend, I should say, in cricket for almost 40 years, actually, and he does a tremendous job. So, sponsoring.
He's also president of the Rotary Club in Swindon this year, so I think it's his year, and he was really delighted when we talked about having the fixture at Swindon Cricket Club, and of course all the right wheels of the machinery were put into action by Richard to get things organised as they have today. So it's been great. Another single there, just pushing that into the gaps.
I think he was less delighted with me. He thought I was going to the lunch, actually, but
I see.
whether or
probably got a
not
play
this is
set
a good
for
thing
you,
for our listeners, having me here commentating, or whether I should be in there and having lunch, I'm not sure. But
Fraser coming round, and that's good bowling from him. Just retrieves that off his own bowling. A little bit of a theatrical dive there from Fraser, but big smiles all round.
He stopped the ball, that was the important thing.
Yeah, he's got a very safe pair of hands to his right as he's coming in. Sean Parr, he's a wicket-keeper bowler, bat as well. There he is, just there. Didn't let me down, he took that very cleanly into his hands, didn't he?
He very much did. I think many of these players are representing England, aren't they? In the World Cup in Georgetown,
yes,
coming up in
yes.
October.
Yes, that's a mark actually. That's the end of the over, 81 for 4. That's a mark of how England see this, this 3-match series against India. That they are very keen to put out good quality sides. And Chris Mays, who's the England manager, obviously availability is always there. You've got young families and it's half term, and every player buys into it that is selected, for the squad, the England Lions, and then to play in the England team. And they've got a number of players here who are going, as you said, to Guyana, which is in October. So if you find yourself at a loose end, Andy, that's the place to be. If you want to get into some commentary.
Would they have me, do you think, Tony?
17th to the 31st of October.
And I think there were 14, 16 teams taking part, aren't there? So
Yes. We've got to change of bowling, and it's going to be Irish Saxena, who's coming on, left arm orthodox for Chris Pepley, who's having a well-earned break. And we'll go through Pepley's figures at the present time. 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 12. I'll take that. He's also a very fine commentator and standing right behind me. You can hear. So yes, and we're going to have Chris on commentary a little later. Saxena comes in, very little whippy arm there. There wasn't the left armers union there where you had a catch dropped off you there. Unfortunate that, but
These things happen.
they do.
Well, it means to drop them.
I see that Irish played Ranji Trophy cricket for Bengal, having been born in Faridabad, which I think is fairly close to Delhi. So,
Yep, just a single there. Didn't run that too hard actually. Richard Sims is the fielder here at long off.
I think he was also signed by the Kolkata Knight Riders in the IPL. So
That's a really high standard of cricket, isn't it?
Seems brutal to me, I have to say, watching it. I wouldn't want to be on the end of the fielding in it, for sure.
It's got a lovely action.
Yes.
Yep. Beautiful action there. We'll give you a little bit about his bio, which you've been doing, Andy, and it's really nice to hear. Yeah, I think born in India. And it's very accurate. It's a really good start. So it's a really good first over there from Irish. 82 for 4 is the score, or 28 overs.
Yes, I think he's obviously more a bowler. 66 wickets in his first-class career at an average of 29.28. Best of 6 for 133. I didn't get round to finding who that was against, and 11 for 150 in one match. So, but his first-class runs tally, not so impressive. 122 at 4.51. So, but
yep.
I'm sure
his bowling is making up for it.
Definitely.
And his club is Totteridge Millhillians, I believe.
Okay.
Unless he's changed this season. That's driven to the offside. Stevens is the fielder there. No run there. Fraser keeping it tight. So we've got a left arm and a right arm combination that should be testing for the batters here. Yeah, and I was just saying about the England side. Yeah, so they've got a very strong side here. Everyone, as you can imagine, bats, and it's great to see. Oh, there's going to be a run-out chance here. The fielder at the non-striker's end should be run out. Oh, that's a misfield there from. Well, it wasn't a misfield from Duffy, who got it to Fraser, but he just missed the stumps when trying to throw them down.
I think he might just have made it, but who knows? We're a long way from, or fair way from the action here. Fraser very well stopped, half stopped by, that is Stevens, isn't it?
Yeah, Darren
yeah.
Stevens.
So just a single off that ball. So 95 for 4 in the 29th over.
Approaching the 100 mark here. Just going to come round the wicket to the left-hander now. Fraser. Just adjusting his field a little bit there, but it looks fairly straight, the field. He's just trying to get the batters to play straight. So that's good fielding there from Saxena, who's come round there from the point region. Just a single though. India just starting to rotate the strike here, which they need to do.
Yes, you forget actually that we've only got about 16 overs left after this, and I'm sure the scoreboard said about 90 odd a minute ago, but it actually seems to be 84 for 4 at the end of that 28th over. Yes, Doldoye, I think they had him up as 20 actually, just in the last over, but he's actually got 14. I thought he was scoring fairly quickly actually, considering he hasn't been long in. So.
I think the score is 94.
And Irish Saxena is just waiting to deliver his second over. Comes in now. Well, that's very nicely bowled, just outside the off stump. Canning takes off the bails, but there's no appeal and no run either. Saxena again, similar. That goes out to can you have a sort of wide gully? It's ish sort of position. And the third ball also no run, although Mangrani came down the wicket. Slightly more to that one, but just hit it back to Irish Saxena. That's wonderfully bowled. The fourth ball will be over.
Yes, he just mixes it up, doesn't he? That looks like a little arm ball, just going past the outside edge to the left armour, to the left-hander. Sorry, just straightens it up. That's really well bowled.
I wish I could learn from him, I must say, Tony. So.
Well, he's a master of his craft, and should be the last ball of the over here. And we're going to have a change in the commentary, and Kevin Emery is going to come in, and I'm going to have a short break. And they're going to take you through to the close of the India innings. So that's the end of the over. It's got 84 for 4, but I think that's 94 for 4 should be on the scoreboard. But anyway, it's drinks break now. End of the second power play.
put us on. Welcome back. We've had the second drinks break. It's 84 for 4. 30 overs gone, 15 overs remaining. And we have Pankaj Duldoye on 14 and Vijay Mangrani on 7. It's Ben Fraser to continue. And a more attacking shot there. It's just gone out for 1, taking the score on to 85. And that's brought the left-handed Mangrani to face. There's a big appeal. I think it's been given not out. I couldn't see because the bowler was in front of the umpire. So, but it's been turned down. So the score remains 85 for 4. Have you played much cricket and been to India yourself?
No,
Kevin?
I never had.
No.
Closest I got was England under 19s.
Okay.
In a squad, didn't get picked for the squad. I was only 17 or 18 then. Yeah, I didn't go. I know a couple of lads who did went on that. Pringle went on it. The guy I used to play with it.
Lovely.
Bristol optimist Hugh Ellison went, but I didn't. That's the close. I've never been.
It's 86 for 4. It would have changed if because I first went in the 80s, in about 86,
Right.
and when I've been a lot of times since, it's the country has changed enormously. So, but they love their cricket there.
They
for
do.
sure.
Yeah, you watch the IPL stuff. There's some packed venues for those games.
Yes, definitely.
The franchise system, which is leaking into cricket in this country, as they've taken investment in lots of 100 franchises. Who knows how long that will stay as 100 or whether it will go back to 2020. But yeah, no, definitely passionate for cricket.
They have even just break off there. I think that's the last ball of the over. It's just hit out to, but no run. So it's 87 for 4 after 31 overs. Yes, I think in India they still represent. They still get decent crowds at tests, but I know the 2020 has very much taken off. I think it's been going the IPL about 18 years now, something like that. 2008 or so.
Yeah.
2007.
Because there was a 4, wasn't there? There was the ICL, I think, before. It was sort of before the IPL, which was being constructed in the background, then took over.
Yes,
but yeah, Ranji Trophy and all that stuff. But yeah, it'd be interesting to go and watch one of those games, in one of the bigger venues. I'm struck by watching some of it on TV, how small some of the stadia is. So actually, it's designed for hitting balls into the stands. There's almost now, a case of a number of spectators. You collect your helmet as you go in. But
well, I suppose they have to watch what they're doing.
Yeah.
They don't sell alcohol, as far as I know, in Indian grounds, so they should be.
Chance to run out. Direct hit was out. Well, India now again just plodding along really. 88 for 4 in the 32nd. I chatted to a couple of the batters up on the balcony, and they said it didn't really seem much. It did swing a little bit.
Okay.
The opener was Vijay Singh, was unhappy to be given out, as demonstrated by his. Which would be now a level something 3 or 4 offence for dissent. But he didn't think he hit it, which is, he thought maybe the concerted appeal persuaded the umpire. But yeah, so given what they've said, I'm surprised that they've not gone at it a bit harder. I think number 4 came in, looked to be a bit more aggressive before he was given out LBW.
Yes, I think that was Jatin Saxena, was it maybe?
That's right, yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
But other than that, they've just sort of, like this is almost a 100 over game, we'll just knock it about. I know 45 overs is still, what we got, 14 over there, 13 after this. But at this rate, they'll do well to get to 160.
Well, it does look like that, doesn't it? So I know you were forecasting or suggesting that maybe 225 to maybe a few
Yeah.
more.
I think the boundaries have caught a few of them out. They're a bit bigger than they used to.
Yes.
So they're used to hitting that goes for 4 if it beats the infield, and not, oh, got to run a 2 or a 3. And
Yes.
I'm not sure of the age spread between their players. But yeah, just that, a hot day. But just thought, England have controlled the game, haven't they, really, from first over, having struggled at times to settle into a good length. But generally, England are consistently on top.
Definitely. There were a few wides, as I remember, to begin with, but then, as you say, they settled down very well. Here's Fraser. That's just gone out, so I would suggest just for a single.
Yeah, they don't. I think there was maybe just one pair they looked to run a bit quicker between the wickets, but generally these have been fairly sedentary, as in modern day parlance go. And I know we're talking age over 40s, but even still, I think the English batting unit will be looking to run that a bit quicker.
Yes, definitely.
In the air now, it's gone, looking for 2, possible 3. Will it go all the way?
Don't think so. No.
Yeah.
What? I didn't see how many really ran.
It only ran 2, yes.
Yeah,
It went all the way
yeah.
to the boundary, 2 fielders at long off and deep extra cover converging, and where you thought there is a definite 3, having played it for many years.
Oh, well, when you were having your well-deserved break, I was advocating 5. You could run 5 here, but I suggest that's going to be unlikely.
Yeah.
I've only got 2 though.
These are in a bit, yeah. Dare I say, maybe some of the over 60s. They might run 5, but I'm not sure if the batters will be able to do that. So again, there's a little bit more intent.
Yes, but it's just going to be the single.
Andrani. Nice balance in the attack. Park bowled probably better from the football stand end, and he started off, got wicket, and then left arm spin, followed by off spin, and then further left arm spinners.
Yes, I was saying it's always nice to see the bowlers bowling their overs so quickly, and I remember Chris Peplow's first over seemed to be a minute and a half, maybe just a couple of minutes.
This unsettles the batsman. You're trying to get yourself ready. Oh, he's on you.
Yes, definitely.
That's all part of it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Shut out the deep point. There's good feet movement. Yeah. So look, each of the batters have looked comfortable enough without forcing it.
That's
obviously
right.
This is a limited over game, so
yeah, it's maybe there's going to be a big crescendo after the first 5 overs or something.
Their mantras that they want to ease into the series, and they'll step it up in games 2 and 3. But we don't know. You never know until the other side's batted.
No. I would trust your opinion more than my own, but who knows? It's, as you say.
We saw a few that seemed quite a lot swung early. Haven't seen too much spin per se, which you wouldn't expect with a good covering of grass. And then you have differences with the pink ball and the red ball, and even the white ball. The seams are all slightly different. The red ball are getting having bigger seams, so more purchase. But so
yes, this pink ball has been I don't know how many years. They've had a pink ball test, haven't they? Somewhere. Was it in Australia?
They play in Australia.
Yeah.
And it's in the twilight, which we're not going to cover that today, where the ball tends to do more. It always is a slightly different sound off the bat, pink ball, than the red. I think originally it was an exercise so that the spectators could see it better.
Yes. Well, that's an adventurous shot. It's not really gone very far, but it's dropped in between 2 fielders. That was Mangrani taking on Saxena.
Yeah, slug sweep through the mid-wicket area, but he toe-ended it, didn't get all of it, so it was short of the deep mid-wicket.
Well placed, so tell you.
Shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot, but straight to the fielder. I thought he was coming. He was aiming to be a bit more positive then, but
Yes, like saying it looks like, short in stature, so he just varies his pace, his length. He definitely bowls at least 2 and over of quite slower ball, and then he bowls a fairly. That could be out.
Quicker one.
Down to long on. He's coming a bit
he's
too
coming,
close. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think it came
One
in
bounce 4. Yeah, it came in
just
too.
a bit too far.
Not sure if that's the sub fielder. But yeah, just overran it in and then became more of a difficult chance. And one
that's
bounce
in
for
this
4.
101 for 4, and we're in the 34th over. No run there. I think, is that the end of the over? I believe it is. So 34 overs gone, 101 for 4. On the subject of balls, Kevin, I remember seeing, standing next to Jofra Archer, choosing 3 white balls at Lord's last year. He was very intent on it. He was checking every single ball. Took him an age, I must say. When I had a chat, I think with the 4th umpire afterwards, he said, "Well, they're all the same." So I don't know, but
no, they're not all the same.
no,
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wouldn't even get a choice.
No.
You just here's the one. They're different. They're handmade. Sometimes the seam. Sometimes the ball feels fatter in the hand.
Mhm.
A lot of bowlers will like it being smaller, slightly more prouder seam. The white ball is more of a finer, coarser seam on it, black, thinner, and the middle of the ball is above that. So just so that what feels comfortable in your hand, you think, right, okay. So yeah, and that's one of the games, batter's game. So anything that gives the bowler some sort of comfort.
Yep. So he had every right to take his time over it. Yeah.
Have we still got the change of still Fraser? Or is that a different bowler?
It doesn't look like him.
It looks like a different bowler to me.
We've got a change of bowling, but I'm afraid we're just trying to discover who it is, and the second ball's just been hit for 4 by, I think it was Duldoye.
Stepping on the accelerator now. Say classic in cricket, you're a bit behind the rate, so a new bowler comes on and you want to not let them settle and get on top. We're slightly behind on our feed on our TV, a few overs behind, which is why we'll just get at the end of the over, we'll get an update on who this bowler is.
He's coming in again to Duldoye, who sweeps that one.
And that
I think this could go at least stop it.
Good fielding.
Yeah.
Is
that 2?
Just 2.
Yeah.
Just 2.
Yeah, I thought they might have tried for the push for the 3rd, so. Alright. It's Richard Sims who's bowling. He played 3 one-day internationals for Zimbabwe.
Did he?
Yeah, I see. Highest score of 24 against South Africa at Southampton. Just break off whilst he comes in again. And that's been hit down the ground just for a single. He became one of, I see, 60 victims of the Court Boucher bowled Pollock. So, very successful combination.
Yeah, I think, I would say, judging if he's come on as sort of 5th, 6th bowler, that maybe his batting is his stronger suit. But yeah, varying it, fullish length. As India look to push on, there are 10 overs left after this last ball, I think. So, can they get at 6, 7 and over for the last 10?
Nice shot, but it's still only going to be 1 down towards the scoreboard.
Yeah, good feeling. there. Jason Ben attacked it and then has got a good strong arm. It's a fair boundary there. Again, that's where, you know, the classic case, you run it hard first run and put the fielder under pressure, then they just look up, somebody shouts and take their eye off it and you get your 2 misfield. But there's been a distinct lack of 2s, the odd 3, but distinct lack of 2s. But
yeah, so sort of lack of urgency, maybe in the run.
Yeah,
maybe
squad, they're playing tomorrow, so
yes,
of course, look out for themselves. But so we are 30.
I have a few days between the High Wycombe game and the third game, 4th of June, I think it might be. But just waiting for Irish Saxena to come on again.
He's got a long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square, because now in the final power play you can have 5 fielders out. So anticipating that India will try and put the foot down, where you've got both batters now well set in their 20s.
Yes, they've vanished far and wide, haven't they? Well, there are still ample fielders in, but quite a few fielders out now. It's very nicely bowled.
No doubt. He advanced down the wicket there a little bit, maybe because of the lack of pace on the ball. Then he got his back foot back in. Looked, the keeper was convinced he was out, but nothing given by Bob Baxter, the umpire. But another dot ball.
I'm impressed with these stumps that light up. Of course, they use them in professional cricket. So that's
it's in the air down to mid wicket. Maybe safe. Falls between 2 fielders at long on and mid wicket. So again, not got hold of all of that. But it's another run on the scoreboard as they go to Nelson. 111. When we say fielders out, that means outside of the inner ring, because there's circles 30 metres out, I think. And so the 5 fielders, they're allowed out in the last power play. They're bringing one in now to the right-hander. So
that's a second one recently that's actually gone quite a way up and dropped in the middle of no one. So.
But younger players or players now growing up, if they're involved in any pathway stuff at counties, they get involved with range hitting, like baseball, trying to hit it as fast so their base is there to whack it. Whereas a couple of times here today they've gone for the big shot, but weight transference from the body into the ball hasn't been there, and so it's ended up being off the toe of the bat, not gone very far.
Right. What do you notice in terms of what are the obvious differences you noticed when you were playing the style of batting back in the 80s and what we see today? You mentioned this range hitting. I've come across this.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the game has changed, a one-day game in terms of circles and having so many fielders in power plays, so many that you can't have all your fielders out. That's happened in some England international way back when, Mike Brealey's time in Australia, when everybody was put on the boundary.
Yes.
So you've now got from club cricket up through the professional game, the wicket is marked with the white lines, a popping crease, and the width either side, and the white line was your wide line. Now there's a blue line inside the white line.
Yes. And
they'll wide it if it goes outside of the blue line, which is usually a foot inside the white line. So again, it almost allows batters to set themselves to say, well, you've got to bowl it in a certain channel. You can't bowl there or do that because they're going to wide the bowler down the leg side. If it just misses the thigh pad, they're going to wide it. So therefore, you can set yourself with a base to hit, because you think, they can't afford to bowl that one down there or full of that. So
But when the bowlers get it wrong, it does take a long time to get through. I did ask my friend, who's a cricket statistician in Delhi. I just break off while Richard Sims comes in again. down the leg side, and that is a wide. We haven't had a wide for a while actually, but that is one. But I did ask him why it took so long for the final few overs of an IPL match to finish, and he said, "I've never told you to come to India in the summer." I think he was saying it's very hot, so which perfectly understandable in May.
Yeah.
So.
Even the last one that was given a wide first ball, he went for a sweep, just missed it, so it's just missed his pad by millimetres. So it's only 3 or 4 inches outside of leg stump, but it's a wide.
Yes.
Latter parlance, that wasn't a wide. So, you know, if you're rewarding the batter there almost because he's not able to execute a proper sweep shot by giving him another ball, try again. So, yeah, it makes it more difficult for bowlers, and nowadays bats are more wood in them, not necessarily heavier, but sort of lightly pressed. So you've got.
There's a chance of a catch there, just dropped short of Hirish Saxena, but I think they took a run there.
Yep, it's a run to 145. So
yeah, it's been a decent partnership, this one. So we've got Doldoya on 27, Mangrani on 23.
Out.
Oh, that's out. That was Doldoya. He didn't quite clear Darren Stevens there. I think it's Darren. So
yeah, that looked like a slightly different, almost the back of the hand ball. Became a low full toss, and he's again that's hit on the bottom of his bat, gone to Stevens, who's taken a smart catch. I don't think it went in his hands quite as he would have liked, as he was demonstrating to the fielders that it was sort of the end of his fingers, but it's out. So a good wicket for England to get. India now 5 down as we're into the last 10. This is the 37th over, 114 for 5, and I think, as I say, I think 160 is a minimum. What they've not necessarily done is rotate the strike. You know, with singles, they've tried to hit shots, mistimed a few, and that resulted there in that wicket. But a good partnership.
Yeah, I think it must have been close to 50, that partnership. It may have been 62, 64, as I remember, when the 4th wicket fell. So it's now 114 for 5, as Kevin said in the 37th over.
New batsman.
This is Jigar Mehta, so coming in at number 7.
I used to know his brother at school.
Okay.
Alma Mehta.
Okay. Oh,
nice little jab down. It's going to go all the way there, down the slope.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah. So it's off the mark. First ball
with a boundary. So the instructions have come from on high. Chakamata starts as he means to go on. Just a nice little deft late cut for 4.
It was. And Sims is coming in again now. We'll see what happens. That's a nice shot. Just for 1 this time.
End of the over. End of the 37th. 118 for 5. Yeah, judging by those first couple of shots from Chigamata, he's going to be positive. Whilst there's been a nice breeze, it's still warm out there, so this is, it'll test you when suddenly the ball's hit into the outfield and fielders got to run around after it. But
I suppose that is it is a large ground, isn't it? It's a large playing area that we've got.
Compared to lots of club grounds these days, yes, it's a big playing area. Ground's not so far away from here. You could fit 3 of them in this, I think. Places like Potton, Go Taker, Letchlade.
Yes, I remember playing at Go Taker. I've played at a couple of grounds where the road's gone through the ground, which is trying when a car goes through. So. Saxena's still bowling. Mater comes forward, but there's no run there.
So usually he bowls substantially slower ball, usually second ball.
Right.
3/4, then he bowls a little arm balls. Just changes his pace.
Yep, like that one. So that was just a single, 120. Saxena coming in again. Drops that one a little bit shorter. It's just a single.
Yeah, it's better there because first time new batsman. So at least he's, again that's pushed it down to long on for one, settled for that, whereas the other batter was looking for two perhaps, and that's on bigger grounds where I think it's an art to just place the ball so you get twos more often than not.
Yes. That one was probably slightly on leg stump, but they've gone through what I suggest is going to be a leg bye.
Yeah.
So naturally, with only 7.5 overs left, they're showing a little more urgency now.
Yeah.
And another single played out to Jason Ben. So 122 for 5.
Yeah, so get through those quite sprightly. But yeah, noticeable if you're watching and you're batting that Saxena bowls you at least one, if not two slow balls, then a couple of arm balls, and just slight off pace. And what the Indian batters have not done is been able to find the boundary enough. They've pushed it for ones, not run hard to make ones into twos, so that's where the score's probably, ideally they want to be about 150, 160 now, but they're probably 25, 30 short, but we shall see when they come to bowl. They may have some magicians, some Jasher Bumrahs in their attack.
I do enjoy watching Jasprit Bumrah bowl. It's
different. Sims again. Looking for two, taking on the arm and is comfortable two there. That's what I was trying to say earlier. You just run it for two, and that's where the bowler gets a bit frustrated and then bowls you that ball. You get it for four rather than there's only one. So I'm happy with only going for one. But if I've gone for two off my first ball, I'm a bit.
I don't think there'd be many boundaries. Jason Saxena came in and hit a couple, I believe.
Live stream's just a bit behind us, but Sims again bowls, tidy, cut off at short mid wicket, no run.
Again, getting through the overs quickly. Admittedly, not much of a run up, Richard Sims, but
even there, sort of squirted out off the outside edge to deep cover point, but only just jogged through for one rather than trying to put the fielder under a bit of pressure. He's right on the rope. He's got a decent arm, but you never know. That's Sims looking to close out the over without a boundary.
Yes, it's a slightly quicker ball. I think he was trying to have a nibble at it, maybe trying to take it past the slip.
Run it down past slip gully area, but no run.
I think Canning had the bails off again. And again, good length for the last ball of the over, so another dot ball and 126. Now for 39 overs gone, 6 overs left.
Yeah, and surprisingly, and it may be due to elasticity of muscles as you get into your 40s, we've not seen any attempt to reverse sweep to try and manipulate the field there to hit it, because that classic case, the last two balls there, he's tried to run it off, didn't get it, then he's pushed it sort of nothing shot rather than think, well, if I go and give myself the full reverse, have a go at it, even if I miss hit it, it's probably going to get runs down.
Yeah.
But no, they've not attempted that.
Pure cricket, would you say?
Well, yeah, just hitting shots to where the fielders aren't.
Yeah.
Saxena coming back into bowl. That's his little straight one first up.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, even though it's a different batter, I might say this might be a slower ball second delivery of the over. Change of batter, so he might be reading it differently, but normally he just bowls a slow ball second up.
Well, we'll see if Kevin's correct here. I'm sure he will be.
Slower.
Yeah.
Not quite. He's got a slow one, and he's got one that he bowls. But I'm not sure he bowls it up 22-3 yards. But yeah, that's his game. He's just varying his pace. You can't, he's saying you can't line me up. I'm just a couple over. Not been much spin on offer, so he's done well.
Yeah. It's been nice to watch.
There is no armish ball.
Yeah. It's gone out to Ben on the boundary, but I think it's only a single again.
Yeah,
maybe he hit it too well.
Yeah,
so.
Again, that's it, you hit it. The batter definitely trying to look for a boundary now. Is he looking at a slog sweep him over mid wicket? Tried to.
No, he's
tried to, but didn't get onto it. Leg by. So again, England happy with this, only going for singles, the odd two, no boundaries. Key not to go for boundaries in the latter part of the innings.
Will be interesting to see though. It's obviously going to be a much lower total, or it seems to be a much lower total than was maybe we anticipated, but you can never tell until both sides are batted, can you? Or see how England get on in their innings. And slightly down the leg side.
Yeah, just his arm ball, so he let that come on and just flicked it, little tickle, easy three.
They are going to take three. So, yeah. $132 for 5.
Yeah, dare I say earlier that would have been a comfortable 2 for Vijay Singh.
Yes.
But he's conserving his energy. I'm sure he'll come on with his bowling attack. Saxena. Just sort of spliced away off the edge to backward point, no run, good over again, Saxena.
Yes, I'm sorry we can't bring you the up-to-date bowling figures at the moment, but I'm sure we'll have them at the interval in just 5 overs time. I think we've still got Sims.
Yeah. Captain's adopting the theory if it's not broken, why fix it? Keep it going.
Oh, well done.
Fancy.
Thank you.
Runs in bowls, Sims, and now it's swept away behind square. Looks that's going to be a boundary. Hard to come by. Just goes. Good shot there from Chettimada.
I'll update you with the bowling figures. Jason Ben, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 11. Jamal Hussain, 5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 12. Darren Stevens, 4 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 14. Sean Park, most successful bowler, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 23. Just break off while Sims comes in.
Full toss, hit out to long on. They just casually run through for a single.
Chris Peplow, 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 12. Ben Fraser, 5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 16. And again,
Sims coming in, right arm over. Down the wicket, Lerny, and that is hit out to long off, just a single. So again, he's retrieved it after going for a boundary second ball. Can he? Sims would like to get out the over with not another boundary. A little bit of improvisation there, looking for two. Fielders misfielded it. Oh, they're coming back and good running. Good two.
I can't update Saxena's figures at the moment. Before the end of his last over, it was 6.4 overs, one maiden, no wicket for 16. 7 overs, 0 for 16. It's been updated.
Big hit. Could clear. This could be a 6. Was he out?
No.
Look! Oh! Caught it and thrown it away. Park. Nearly collided with the wheel of the sight screen. Very good bit of fielding. They're debating, was he over? Did he under? Has his foot touched the rope? He's not sure. Camera umpires are asking whether it cleared the boundary. It was a very good piece of fielding by Park. Ran round, caught it, but feared he was going to go outside, so he threw it away to his colleague at long off, and he only got 2. And that will be 4 through backward point. Opened the face, and 4 more. Doesn't matter. So Sims proving a little expensive that over, as India look to try and get up to a respectable total.
Thanks.
So at the end of the 41st, India are 146 for 5.
Yes, this tendency, well, it's very good, isn't it, to watch fielders who can't, not sure that they're going to hit step over the boundary rope, passing it over. I wasn't expecting to see that today, but
No.
That was very impressive.
Nor was long off, to be fair. Nowadays they practice that as you run round and do it. Often in club grounds you try and do that, and you run and then you find out the sight screen's wandered in 5 yards and you collide with that.
Yes.
Or some people are having a picnic. But good effort.
It was.
Very good.
145 for 5, 4 overs left. Doldoya is on 38.
Jigger matter, sorry.
Yeah, that's out.
Chatting was earlier.
That's
Good,
it,
looking for
yeah.
2. Went out to long off, looking for 2. Should get it comfortably. Good to see a bit more urgency now.
They did make it. So.
Yeah, nice shot. Down the wicket, into out, through a wide mid-off, and they ran hard. Good 2. 3 away from the 150, which will be a good milestone to hit.
Saxena again. But he's just not cleared the fielder there. So dot ball, another one. Do you think they'll regret not pushing for 2s and earlier in the innings?
Yeah, I think so, because the wicket did a little bit early. We struck the new ball, but there's no demons in the wicket, and it's a big field. So, as I say, it's an art to just chip it in for 2s and 3s. There was a guy years ago played at this ground who did that a lot when he got in. That's a good shot for 4.
Yeah.
Very good shot, straight back over the bowler's head. No chance for Park at long off to get that. So, yeah, India moved to 152, and that's a nice shot by Pankaj Doldoy. He moves on to 42, and India just putting the foot down. Straight out to keep extra cover. As the black-eyed peas rings off in the boundary, in the distance. Tonight's going to be a good time. A good night.
Here's Saxena again. Oh, that's. He waited for that.
I think it could be out.
No, I think that was just another one where maybe the fielder just moved in a bit too
Yep,
far.
it's 6. It's cleared the fielder, which was Jamal Hussain, who was lining it up, and then the breeze just seemed to take it a little bit more and took him by surprise. He was, in the end, burst through the hands as he was right on the rope, but it would have been a sterling effort, but yeah, India just showing what a little bit more urgency. You know, most bowlers, if you don't get after them, they're quite happy just to stick there for ones and twos, but India now eyeing up with 3 overs left. Can they get up? Could they get 40 off 3 overs, 41 to get to 200? Which is what we were thinking at the score. A par score might have been 200, 220 at the outset, but as we keep saying, we won't know until England have batted. We're not sure of the Indian attack. I'm sure it'll be varied. I'm sure they'll have some spinners of note. So England with 3 overs left, their bowling innings, going to bring back the opening bowler Jason Ben from the football stand end. Bowled pretty well early on in his spell, so looking to finish off, maybe pick up a few wickets at the end.
Yes, this will be his 6th over, 5 overs. I'm guessing, and my memory said it was 5 overs, 1 maiden for 11 runs in his first spell. Opened up at that end.
Yep. Nice shot, just chipped out to extra cover, but he timed it. I think that's gone all the way for 4. Nice shot.
Yeah. We haven't seen many 6s, I don't think, have we, Kevin?
Apart from last over.
That may have been the first one, but
yeah, no. It's again, just that where they've not released let their arms through. I mean, that was just nicely timed. Just weight into the ball, chipped it over extra cover for 4. Full ball off Jason Ben, who's trying to perhaps going for the Yorker, but batter's now looking to be more expansive. Ball's the next ball, tucks into his pads, but it's turned around for a single. Jigameta. So Pankaj Daldoy needs 2 for his 50.
Yes, a couple of them got in, didn't they, initially, but then a middle order collapse, really.
Out of the hits. Oh, and there might be 2. So, you know, just that little bit of cricket where you put the fielder under a slight bit of pressure, but if it hit, he's out. Misses, fielder backing up, gets a bounce a bit too close to him, hits the shoulder, and they run 2, which was the bowler would have thought that was a dot ball, but no.
Yeah. Well, that might have been the
sort of
reverse type of attempt, but he missed it anyway.
Sort of semi-ramp. But you wonder why do that when you've hit a nice shot over extra cover for 4, and that ball was in the same slot, and you've got a gap there, you've got a fielder down at 3rd man, so it's a more difficult shot trying to ramp it. Fine. Maybe the better option was to just drive it through extra cover.
A bit of a wild heave at the next one now, and he's
a little wider, didn't get his foot across.
No. Fair delivery, wasn't called a wide.
Yeah. So Ben dragging over back, 2 dot balls. Right, thinking this will be full again. If I'm the batter, I'm looking to hit this over extra cover, long off way. It is full again, and he plays and misses slightly wider, so he's not covering his stumps. So England get out of that. What could have been more runs, but India now 166 for 5, just 2 overs remaining, and looks like a change of bowling for the 1 over spell of Chris Peplow coming back on.
Yes, he bowled 6 very quick overs, sort of mid-innings. Darren Stevens is having a bit of a conflab setting the field now. Someone who was talking to a spectator has been moved over there. Can't quite see. Is that Sean Heather? I can't tell.
Yeah, now he's just conscious that he's going to look to play some more expansive shots. So, what does Peplo do? Does he just take the pace off, really bowl it slow, or is it slightly quicker? It's quicker. Into the pads.
It is nice watching the various variations, which obviously you're noticing far more than I am, but
We've got a slightly different trajectory from Saxena and Peplo. It's in the air, and he's pulled it to a slog sweep over square leg into the cluster of young boys, and it's 6. Cleared the ropes.
unfortunately he missed my car. I can just see that. Actually, I think I'd park my car in a strategic place. I can't quite see it going over there, but
only low, hit the tyre. O'Doy's moved on to 50 now, 172 for 5. Peplo, right. Full toss. Punched out square on the offside, looking for 2. Saxena, not the biggest of arms, but might have craftily snuck a third there. But 174, so giving them a more of a competitive total to defend. Bowled him. Happy with that. Chris Peplo bowled a fuller ball, slightly quicker, arrowed from wide on the crease, and India lose their 6th wicket at the score of 174. Peplo picks up his first.
Yes, I think it could be. So there's only about 9 balls left, I believe, now. So
Yeah.
So
Seems out. Score should be tight. Yeah, not bad. I thought it was.
So Doldoy is at 50, 56 has been ended by Chris Peplo. The new batsman is Pawan, but I'm trying to find his...
Pawan Anand.
Pawan Anand. Coming in with just a few balls left, and India 174 for 6. Just taking his guard. Peplo's waiting. I think he quite enjoyed that last wicket, Kevin, didn't he?
Yeah.
So that's a bit of a wild sweep, and he's missed. Canning's had the bails off again. He's putting them back on again.
That's 4, I think.
Yeah, could be good. Yeah, it's a good bit of fielding there on the boundary.
Yeah, Jamal Hussain, yes, he ran after big long levers, pulled it, reined it back in, so only 2 rather than a 4, looked to 4 all the way, but a good dive and retrieve. So India with 1 over to go, 176 for 6, and Jigar Mehta is will be the man facing on 26, and his partner Pawan Anand has just come to the wicket, he's on 2. Peplo finishes a good controlled spell of bowling. Yeah, he was pleased with his wickets. Nice to get one in the last over. Often you're on a hiding to nothing coming in when the slog's on, but he bowled it nice and full. Drifted in. So it's a final over to be bowled by Jason Ben. Mehta pushes it out to long off, looking for 2, but only one batter wants it. Thrown to the wrong end.
But they made it. So I guess India's will be pleased that Mehta is on strike for this last over. Goes on to 28.
Yeah, Mehta would like to face up, and his score will be in the book. Well bowled. Nathan Baird just dragged his length back a little bit, seemed to just drift away. Batter played inside that, trying to hit it over long on, and straight through to Cannings. No run. So 4 balls left. In the air and helped it on its way. Oh, and misfielded by the man in the comfy chair. So short ball there by Ben, and Mehta just rocked back and helped it over fine leg for 4. Moves on to a very well played 32.
And it was stopped by the ancient roller behind us.
That's no way to speak about Beryl. Right, 3 balls to go. Yeah, unusual there. Ben dropped it short, and nice shot. That's it. Just helped it on its way. So is he going to go fuller again? In the air, long off. They're looking for 2. Non-striker Pawan Anand is on again. He's going to throw to the keeper's end this time, but he's safe, and there's 2 runs. So India perhaps should have showed a bit more of this urgency about 20 overs ago.
Well, they possibly got a few more than we might have expected after 7 or 8 overs ago. So
yeah, it just shows you just that you know, ball's got a bit softer, so obviously not doing as much. They only use the 1 ball in 45 overs. That's in to out through backward point, fielded over, and that's 4 to Jigan Mehta, who's opened the face, and it's gone behind backward point for 4, beaten the diving third man fielder, and India move on to 188.
yes, they'll be pleased for Mehta's innings, I have to say. 38 not out now. He's brought the necessary urgency.
It's interesting, he's dropping his fine leg back, bringing long off up, would suggest that this will be shorter rather than being up to drive. Shorter and aiming at the pads.
Yes.
And that is. And this could go all the way. Oh, well fielded. Tainer. Body on the line, they're looking for 3, and it is run out. So only 2, well fielded. And a great bit of fielding there, stopped the 4. Picked it up and has thrown that in, and there's a slight debate all over. The umpire is conversing with the scorers. One short. I thought they were talking about Saxena there, but no, in trying to get back for the 3rd, obviously didn't ground the bat at the non-striker's end, and so to add injury to insult to injury, they only got 1, and so it goes to 189 is the final score. In 45 overs, a wicket run out. And so England have a total to chase of 190, but a good innings there from Jigan Mehta, who ended up with 38. And I think the man who was run out going for the 3rd was. And that's the halfway stage of the game. England require 190 to beat India in this first one-day international of the series of 3 at Swindon Cricket Club. Join us again after these breaks.
good afternoon to you, and I'm delighted to welcome Richard Deacon to the mic today. We're at the England-India ODI at Swindon Cricket Club. Richard, welcome.
Oh, thank you very, very much, Tony. Yeah, it's a really great day. Great to be here today. To see some international cricket on the old ground is really quite something, and you know, I think it means a lot to Swindon Cricket Club, but in the wider context of Swindon itself, because you know, there's an awful lot of good things that happen in Swindon that don't get reported about. And it's nice to be able to talk about positive things.
Yeah, lovely intro. Let's talk about a little bit of the and I see this as a bit of a tea time sort of chat. The players are having a break and they'll be back in about 20 minutes. Let's go back to the beginning of our journey, and we've known each other for the best part of 40 years now, but talk about your father and your own then association with Swindon Cricket Club and cricket in Swindon.
Yes, thank you, Tony. Well, my late father, Michael Deacon, was he was a stalwart of the Swindon midweek 11, and I know he played his first game for Swindon Cricket Club aged 17 in 1952, and he played his last game in 1987. He introduced me to the club in 1979, aged 13. When I remember making my debut at Reading with none other than your good self, Tony, on a day when I think that two people probably did not come out of the pub at lunchtime, and so the two kids had got along for the ride, ended up playing, and I think we had quite a successful afternoon, because I think I remember a gentleman called John Shippey making 96 in that game.
Wow, that's a very good memory you have. Yeah, wonderful. So from the midweek 11, and this was something that your father, I know, was very passionate about, wasn't he? And it involved the shopkeepers, and they used to shut down, didn't they, on a Wednesday afternoon?
Quite incredible, Tony.
Yeah.
Really from almost another era of time when maybe life was a bit more relaxed, less frenetic for people than it perhaps is today. So that it's absolutely true that the Swindon midweek team was made up of a lot of local businessmen, small shopkeepers who were able to actually close their businesses in order for them to play cricket on a Wednesday afternoon. Wednesday cricket made for great fun, because you had such a great array of characters, some really good cricketers, but also some really passionate cricketers who possibly didn't probably have the best skill sets in the world, but they absolutely loved the game of cricket, and somehow or another it made for some very interesting games of cricket, because you could be playing against anybody who'd played from county level down to sort of 4th 11 club cricket. So you really did have a great mix of people on the field at once, all enjoying themselves.
Yes, it was a good community, and I always remember that story of Bryn Castle, who was a captain, and he used to go off at about 4:15. He was the wicket-keeper. He was in the catering trade to make the sandwiches.
Yeah, absolutely true. Bryn's captaincy will never be forgotten in the Swindon midweek 11, because his standard call, when we would usually probably lose the toss and end up fielding, and he would just simply say to all of us, "Spread out, everybody." In a funny sort of way, that worked, because most people who were regular players kind of knew where their position in the field was, and somehow or another it kind of still worked, even though we had a sort of almost an invisible captain.
Yeah. Now, let's sort of moving on now. We're here at Swindon Cricket Club today, and you've got a very well attended luncheon. Do you want to explain a little bit more about that and what the aims are?
Well, yes, I'm currently actually the president of Swindon Rotary Club. In fact, we're in our 100th year this very year. We were founded in 1926. Rotary itself started in 1905, really only got going in England after the First World War from about 1919 onwards. So we are actually one of the oldest Rotary clubs in the country. So it's been a great honour to be president this year, and I thought that there was an opportunity for us to do a charity lunch with an auction at this great event to raise money for a Rotary charity, End Polio Now, which is an international charity just dedicated to eradicate polio around the world. In fact, Rotary's always had an interest in trying to make people's lives better by investing in vaccines and such like. So that is still a major quest in the world. Believe it or not, just before the pandemic in 2019, I think the number of worldwide cases had actually got to a record low of 17. Sadly, in 2026, there are now thousands of cases again, partly caused by war around the world. The situation in Gaza has not helped either, and still parts of Pakistan, Afghanistan are places where polio is still prevalent. So a really great charity to support. And then secondly, much closer to home and probably at least as important in many ways, is our support of Prospect Hospice. Anybody who lives in Swindon and may have had a relative that needed palliative care will know and understand what a fantastic refuge Prospect is, based in Broughton on the outskirts of the south part of Swindon. And they are really desperate for funds at the moment, and I'm hoping that what we've done today, where we hope to have raised a really meaningful sum, several £1,000s, we know at lunch we actually raised over our auction £5,000 on that alone.
Really good.
So really good, and we're all doing our utmost to get more beds open in the local hospice because they are desperately needed. And the other thing that they do for people that they can't do at the moment but would like to do is offer relatives who are caring for a loved one the ability to actually have a break, because having been in that situation as a family ourselves, it is a very, very tiring situation if you're trying to do work and look after somebody close to you, and sometimes you just need a break, and to drop that relative off a hospice where they're safe, they're looked after, even for a day, is
absolutely
absolute gold dust. So it's a really worthwhile charity to get really behind.
Yes, and it's sort of, I think of what Andrew Strauss and Glenn McGrath are doing, and they're trying to, through their cricket as well, getting that charitable side of the equation moving forward as well is really important, to whether it's the carer and whatever form those breaks take.
Yes, I think actually that's what they've proven, both Glenn McGrath and Andrew Strauss, is that the cricket community itself is a very kind and very generous community of people, because let's face it, they're interested in people.
Yes.
And so I think it's a great platform actually for charitable giving. And that's not to diminish in any shape or form from the cricket itself, obviously, but I think if some good can come out of all of that,
absolutely.
What a fantastic way to do it.
Yeah. Well, play's going to be resuming shortly. India are going to be in the field. We'll probably just wrap up with a couple of final points. In terms of your presidency, you've obviously enjoyed it. How long do you have still to go, and what are your aims for Swindon Rotary towards the end of your time?
Certainly we've got several things upcoming. We've just had our 100-year charity ball, where we raised in excess of £60,000 for Society Without Abuse, which actually formerly was Swindon Women's Aid. So that's a box ticked.
That's amazing, Richard.
That is amazing, and it's helped them purchase a property in Commercial Road in the new part of Swindon as a refuge, which is much needed. I've got my President's Lunch coming up on Sunday, June the 14th, which would be great fun, and we've got actually a very interesting speaker. who actually is a royal photographer, so he's going to come and speak to us about
Yes.
what he does. We've got a centenary church service at Christchurch in Old Town Swindon on Sunday the 28th of June, just to celebrate the 100 years of the
Lovely,
club, and
lovely.
we're having a little tea party afterwards for a lot of the charities that we've supported over the years, and I'm sure we will continue to support in the future. And I suppose my sort of legacy, or what I want to try and do, is to see if we can find some new younger Rotarians to carry on the good work that our club does, because as many institutions at the moment are struggling for new membership, suddenly it becomes more important than ever if we can find some new blood. And you know, it's a great community I think to belong to. You make lots of connections, so in many ways Rotary's roots were to do with actually business people who formed Rotary in the first place, Paul Harris in Chicago. So it's going back to its roots of how you communicate and hopefully can put something back into your local community in a meaningful way.
Richard, it's been a pleasure talking to you and catching up, and also finding out what you've been doing as well. So thank you for your time. Thank you for everything you've done as well, for the hosting of the game today with Swindon Cricket Club, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Tony.
Right, welcome back, and play's about to commence. The players are on the field, the umpires are getting the bails ready, and let's just give you a quick run through of the India innings. India were 189 for 7 wickets off their 45 overs, 27 extras in that. There were 8 leg byes, 18 wides and 1 no ball. Just running through the batters, Vijay Singh was caught by Ryan Canning, bowled by Sean Park for 18. Karan Jain, LBW, bowled by Jason Ben for 1 off 11 balls. Parash Keshav, caught by Darren Stevens, bowled by Sean Park for 15. Jatin Saxena was LBW, bowled by Chris Peplow for 8. Pankaj Dodoi, bowled by Chris Peplow for 56. Very good innings there of 63 balls. Vijay Mangrani scored 23 before he was caught by Darren Stevens off the bowling of Richard Sims off 51 balls. Jigar Mehta was not out 39 at the end of 29 balls, and Kumar 2 run out by Irish Saxena and Ryan Canning. On the England bowling, a very tidy display of bowling from the bowlers. Jason Ben, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 31. Jamal Hussain, 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 12. Darren Stevens, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 14. Sean Park, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 23. Chris Peplow with his left arm orthodox spin, 2 maidens, 7 overs, 2 for 22. Ben Fraser, 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 16. Irish Saxena, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 30. And Richard Sims at the end, a little bit more expensive than the other slow bowlers, but 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 33. As umpire Spats at the pavilion ends, just giving a little wave to the scorers. Are we ready? So 190 is the score for England to reach. They do bat all the way down. It's going to be James Duffy, who's the left-hander, and Stephen Naylor, who's at the non-striker's end, who are going to start off the batting for England. And I welcome back my co-commentator here at the present time is Andy Roberts. I think Kevin's also going to join us, Kevin Emery as well. So play's about to get underway.
He's given me first stint this afternoon, so he is around. I have just seen him.
That's good. He must be enjoying a tipple.
I'm saying nothing. I've just met a friend. I said, well, it's just as well that you didn't. You went on the on the camera, and he said it was non-alcoholic. So.
Oh, very good. Right, India are going to get underway, and that's Duffy straight out to the extra cover region. 1 run off the first ball. Quickly run through. So nicely thrown in there from the Indian fielder, but to no avail. So England's straight off the mark there. He's a very hard-hitting batsman, James Duffy, when he gets going. Stephen Naylor is going to be the batsman to face. Don't know whether we're going to need a split screen. They're pretty wide, aren't they, the screens here, the sight screens, so it should be okay.
I think this could be Pawan Anand, is it, bowling? Kumar. Thank you. I've been corrected. I've been complaining, but I can't see far enough. But I can see Pawan, but it's Pawan Kumar bowling.
He comes with his left arm over. That's a lovely shot off the legs from Naylor there, and very smartly fielded in the mid-wicket region. You just sort of see the tempo of the England batters straight away, can't you? That they just the positivity of the shot making.
It looks good urgency as well already.
Yeah, that's
been some
a good word.
Shots already, and we've been only 3 balls in.
Obviously, in the first power play, India can only have 3 players outside the ring, so it looks very much a ring field here with a deep backward square and a 3rd man. Again, nicely played off, just outside the reach of the mid-wicket fielder. It's going to be 2, could be 3. They should be looking for 3 here, England, and they will. Naylor's coming back quickly. That's really good running there from England. So another 3, well, 3 to the score, takes a total on to 4.
Yes, we felt that the Indian batting maybe missed the opportunity to score, make 1s into 2s, didn't we? And that's a very good start by England.
Yes, it's first game on tour for India. They're over here for 6 games, and this is the first of their games. They had a warm-up, I understand, at Slough Cricket Club, and obviously it just takes time, doesn't it, to get used to the surface and the ball coming on. But the way that the England batters are going about their business here, hit the bad ball hard.
I haven't noticed any sort of bad balls, I would say, but you know,
don't worry, anything on the leg side.
Well, I could never bat, and I could never hit anything on the leg side anyway, so.
Pawan to continue. Bit short there. Duffy latched onto that, but didn't get all of that.
That's certainly a very aggressive start, isn't it? It's,
nature of the cricket that's played at this level, which is a very it's very typical of what you see with the England men's elite cricket as well, and the shot selections as well. You'll probably see some reverse sweeps. Certainly, Sean Park likes to play the reverse sweep a lot.
When I was commentating with Kevin Emery, he used the word, and I can't think of the second after all this, elasticity. When you're over 40, maybe it's not quite as easy to reverse sweep. But
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's the end of the first over. So the score's on 4. So England need 190 runs, and it looks like he's got a bit of a broken bat, has he? And it is. So he's just changing. Chris Peplow's the man coming out with the replacement bat. We have a good crowd in here today, and I had the pleasure of speaking to Richard Deacon earlier in the tea interval about his presidency of the Swindon Rotary, and they're in their 100th year. So it's going to be Stephen Naylor to face, and it's the bowling of Jigameta.
Yes, he batted very well. Coming in later on, I think it was 38, or scored 38 or 39. So he's obviously a very decent cricketer. Now opening the bowling.
Yes, he plundered quite a bit, didn't he, at the end? Yep. I think it was 39 runs, wasn't it, in the end?
I think so.
Yeah. No, he played really well, and that urgency that was certainly lacking in the India's first innings, he certainly took that on. That was great to see. Yeah, 39 off 29 deliveries. So,
and I think he had a decent partnership with Pankaj Duldoy, the only Indian player to record a 50.
That's down the leg side. That'll be a wide. Very strict on that. We'll play all the leg side wides, as you'd appreciate, and the free hits. Just looking at the strike rate of Jigameta there, he was 134.48. He had the best strike rate. Jatin Saxena came second at 114.29, and all the rest were under 100. So there was not a lot of intensity. Well, sorry, Kumar. He had a strike rate of 100. Oh, that's just squirted away to the third man region. see the ground filling up here. We've got spectators on the far side.
Yes, I've got a couple of friends here, and I'm told that towards the end of the Indian innings, when Sean Park parried the ball to one of the other fielders, we couldn't quite see who, my friends were sitting next to them, so,
Oh right,
so it was quite a good parry, that, actually.
Okay.
It's,
I thought he held it and then he threw it to him, but no, it was a parry.
yes.
Oh, that's a beautiful drive through the extra cover region. 4 runs to Duffy. He certainly didn't waste any time there. As the chants come out, 4 more to the England score from our left-hand side. The sun may have got to him a little bit, I think, but
You might be inviting him along.
oh, that's a cracking shot there from Duffy. Is that going to go all the way? And it has 6 runs. Nice big round of applause there from the pavilion. Duffy's not hanging around here.
I think there are only a couple of 6s in the Indian innings, Tony, maybe, both towards the latter stages. So already in the England innings, the second over, that's the first. So.
As I said, it's India's first game. They've got 5 more games after this, off to
High Wycombe.
High Wycombe tomorrow. That's played off the back foot for no run there. Yep, and then they're playing Wales in Dunstable, actually, at Dunstable Town Cricket Club on the 31st of May. So quite a lot of cricket in a short space of time, followed by a game against the 40 Club at Leamington Spa. The third one-day international against against England at Hammerwich, and then they wrap up their tour with a game against Worcestershire at Worcester Cricket Club.
They've dispensed with the slip already, haven't they? So.
He's an exciting batsman, James Duffy, to watch. 1 more to the total, takes the score on to 17 without loss for England. Naylor facing.
I think Duffy plays for Cheshire, does he?
As a minor county.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe he may well have done. I don't know if he's playing now for them. But, so a dot ball there, and the end of the over takes the score at 17 without loss after 2 overs. Yes, I don't know whether he's represented other counties as well, James, but obviously he's a massive run accumulator in club cricket and in minor counties cricket.
The players just having a little conflab before the third over comes along.
Just to give you a little bit of context, you asked about his club. I just had a quick look through my notes. Lindo Cricket, or if I've not pronounced that correctly, Lindau Cricket Club. He's currently with, and he's scored over 20,000 runs and 13 centuries at an average of 44.17. So it gives you an idea of his calibre.
Well, if he stays in, it could be a shorter afternoon, couldn't it? But a long way to go yet.
Yeah, that's a funny thing about cricket, isn't it, as we all know. That one just goes through nicely to the keeper. To the left-hander, India have got the sort of deep square. Well, it looks more deep mid-wicket to me. Very much an offside field. It's got to put the ball in the right areas, though, the bowler here. And Duffy's just looked to play that on the onside, but it looks as though that may have come off his pad. It's a leg by.
There's a lot of space, isn't there, between the fielder on the boundary, and you feel that there's an opportunity for a couple of runs there if he can place it, which that one wasn't. Well bowled for bowler.
And how is that with cricket, that the field just seems to open up, doesn't it? For certain batsmen, and you think there's so many runs there, isn't there? Just a couple of field placing changes, and it's a much different field, isn't it, that you're facing?
Well, in the Indian innings, there were a couple of top edges that seemed to be in the air for an awful long time, but fell to ground quite safely.
Yes. Yeah, they did seem to fall, didn't they, in between fielders? Yeah. And there was one early on to Peplow down in the third man region, and then more towards the latter part of the game.
Yes, a couple went up in the air, and you thought that 2 or 3 fielders had a chance of taking the catch, but perfectly placed, you might say.
Oh, it's gone past the fielder who was in the ring, so that's 4 more runs to the total there. Steve Naylor on to 8, and James Duffy is on 12. Naylor's now facing Kumar. Oh, it's gone past the outside edge and done a little bit. So a nice little reply there from Kumar. Has that traditional left armers trying to put it across the batsman.
Yes, it feels like a fairly defensive field at the moment, doesn't it? It's India obviously needing wickets.
Done a few things there for the batsman. He's just looking back down the wicket, might have just kept it a little bit low for him. He was maybe thinking it was there going to be for a pull, but wasn't quite there, so very good piece of bowling there from Kumar. And I'm interested to find out where a lot of the players for India play their cricket.
I'm told that some of them represent Madhya Pradesh, which is one of the states. I think they play in the central zone in the Ranji Trophy, Tony.
Yeah, so, good.
Just below Rajasthan.
Okay, that's good to know. And looks like the end of the over, 22 without loss so far, and England putting some pressure on the Indian bowlers here early doors. I would imagine they've got some very tidy spin bowlers that are going to come on and look to loosen the England batting a little bit here. Jigar Mehta is coming back for his second over, 13 off his first over, so he'll be looking to improve on that.
Yes, I should be interested to see the spin bowlers. They have a long an excellent history of spin bowling, obviously, in India, so
Yes.
I'm sure it'll be
Yes.
fascinating to
Yes.
watch.
What a wonderful day, though, isn't it? The blue sky for May, end of May, and the temperatures is wonderful. That's left by Duffy. It's quite wide. No, it's great to see cricket being played here at Swindon Cricket Club. A new venue for England over 40s. I know I may be repeating myself for some of you who've been listening since the start, but for those that are tuning in, it's the first game England over 40s have played here at this very historic club, formed in 1844. And that's beautifully driven through the offside. There is a fielder there, but he's not going to get that. That's 4 more of the finest runs from Duffy. Just looks a class bat there, just taking on anything loose and wide. Hopefully that's not the commentator's curse, because that's happened to me before, so apologies James in advance, but that was a lovely piece of batting. And we've just got a little change in the fielding here, not just changing the fielder in the position.
Well, I think I cursed them, didn't I? The three Indian wickets fell very quickly after I
when
came
you joined,
in. So
yes. Oh, he's come down the track and he's put that way over long on. That's a huge 6, and that's been clipping the trees at the football end. Wonderful shot. A couple of steps down the track and deposited. So India having to rethink here now. Duffy's really taken the fight to India. 6 more to the total, takes the score onto 32.
it very nearly went into the car park, I think, into a football car park there, so it was a huge hit.
And he's cut that. That's not going to be for any runs there. The fielder is there, the point region. Didn't get all of the ball there. He was a little bit cramped in his approach there to the shot. He kept it down. The World Cup coming up. This is going to be one player that opposition sides will want to get out early. Now, I think they'll be studying James Duffy's batting in preparation for the World Cup very closely, and as well Steve Naylor. Now, it's nice to see a right-handed and left-handed combination again. Good thinking from the skipper Darren Stevens. I think that's driven through the offside, and that's going to be 4 more. So he's getting into cruise control now. Duffy, that's 4 more through the extra cover region. He's just pierced the India field there, and there's a few hands-on hits here thinking, well, how are we going to stop this?
It's a very impressive start, I have to say, isn't it? He looks a very good player, James Duffy. And he's gone on to 26, and the total is 36 for no wicket after just 4 overs.
I think we might see a change in bowling soon, and spin bowling coming on. There's a little bit of a discussion group in the middle. I don't think we'll see Kumar taken off just yet. He's only had 8 runs off his bowling so far, but they've taken a liking to Jigar Mehta. Well, Duffy has at least. Maybe need to take the pace off the ball.
Who knows? It's as I said before, it'd be interesting to see the Indian spinners. So, but they may be coming on a little sooner than maybe anticipated.
So it's going to be Naylor to face. Got that slightly open stance there, very traditional stance. Hasn't got that high back lift, and he's looked to do the ramp there. Cheeky little shot there, and he's come back for 2. A little bit lucky there. Looked very premeditated, that shot. I think I almost saw the bat coming out there, and he's just rerunning it for us. Yes, it was an interesting shot, but very much part of the batting armoury that batsmen have these days.
Well, it's interesting to see it in over 40s, isn't it? We expect it maybe of younger players, but
you'll certainly see a lot of that, and reverse sweeps as well. As the keeper just looks to reassemble himself, gets his gloves on. He's had to chase there. And change in the field. The man at deep square, Anand Nair, is just moving the fielder there a little bit squarer towards the net here at Swindon. Oh, inside edge. It's going to run. It's going to be 2 there at least. Could be 3. Duffy's looking for 3. No, he's decided against that. That was a wise decision. So England just starting to up the ante here, keeping the intensity high. 40 without loss, and we're in the 5th over. Oh, that was wild from Naylor. He won't like that on the replay. A lot of gesticulating from him, but that was quite a poor shot.
it certainly wasn't the best he's played, is it? It's,
And that's very well hit. It's gone through the hands, and that's going to be 4 runs and run away. So a very lax piece of fielding there in the mid-off region. Went hard from Naylor, who flat batted it towards the fielder, but he just didn't get down quickly enough. So that's 4 more to the total.
it actually only just dribbled over the boundary, to my surprise, actually, because it was
Got
hit
quite a
very...
bit of hand on it, didn't he?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that was hit hard though, wasn't it, by Naylor?
Very.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. That looks as though it's going to go all the way.
Yeah.
And it does. That's 6 runs from Naylor, who's put that over the deep mid-wicket region. He's just dispatched that. So I think we're going to see a change of bowling soon from India.
It's also England's 50 in only the 5th over.
So that's an impressive start from Duffy and Naylor here. 50 without loss, and we're in the 5th over, and the bowler's probably thinking, where am I going to put it next? And we've had a little ramp shot. We've had one put over the deep mid-wicket region, mid-off. Maybe a slower ball. And a fuller ball came, so that was very well bowled in reply. That's the end of the over. So England are 50 without loss. So great start for England after 5 overs. Chasing 190 to win. 189 was the Indian score.
Yeah, so 140 more needed, and as many as 40 overs in which to get those runs.
Yep.
So asking rate of what's up? 3.5 and over. So.
Have we got a
Yes,
change of bowling?
we have.
We have.
I can't.
Number 28. We're tending to work on numbers, isn't it? It's because obviously it takes time to get to know the players. So we've got a left arm slow bowler. We'll wait for the scorers next to us to tell us who is bowling.
Sunny Batnagar.
Okay, thank you. Sunny Batnagar. Yes, who's left arm orthodox bowler. He's coming on from the county ground end, or the town end, or the football ground end. We've got a number of choices there. Right, what sort of field has he got? Is that what you would expect? Left-hander. He's going to come over the wicket. I'd be looking to have someone out in the deep mid-wicket region to James Duffy.
Yes.
Personally, left arm over.
Someone's just been moved over. No, I think your wish is being granted, Tony. So someone is going out in that general direction. And Jatin Saxena has moved over as well.
Here we go. Looks as though he's set now. So, first ball. He just plays that to the onside. A little bit of a stutter in the field there. From looks, I think that's the captain there, Andy Nair. A bit shorter and cut away. There's no fielder out there. That's 4 more runs. So short, punched away through the offside for 4 more from Duffy. Exquisite start. And very powerful innings from both of these cricketers so far.
Well, you were advocating a fielder on the boundary on the other side, but I think if it's going to continue to drop a little bit short, then someone's already gone out there now.
Yep,
so
they dropped one down there, haven't they?
Protection.
That's the one I was talking about. He's taken on that. There's a fielder out there. Is he going to get round? He is.
He is.
Oh, little fumble there on the outfield. England not pushing for the third there. So just 2 runs to the total. Takes Duffy back onto strike. And we should just a few thank yous here, which we'll do throughout the game. The 2 scorers today for England. And that's just played round the legs. I don't know if that's going to be a leg bye. Just looking at umpire Baxter there, who's confirmed that that's a leg bye. So Alan Jones, who's scoring for England, and James Shadwell is scoring for India. And he's from Potton Cricket Club.
Potton Cricket Club? Mention that name around it. Half our team's playing for him.
Just a little movement of the sight screens at the back, so he's going to come round the wicket. Very much more orthodox approach from the left armour. Or they're going to split the screen. No. Yes, they are.
Seem to be having a little bit of trouble moving the second part of it, didn't they? But
Big screens, though, aren't they?
They are.
They're very big screens.
I think the first part moved a little bit easier and more easily.
Nice to see a few more spectators coming in as the day draws on. We're now, 4 o'clock local time. Businesses will be finishing soon. Hope to see a few more people coming down here. There is a very, very good raffle, and there is a watch that's being donated by Deacon's Jewellers as part of that. Admission is free, but there is a request for a donation, and that donation is going to 2 charities that are being sponsored as part of this event: Swindon Prospect Hospice and End Polio Now. So please do feel free to come down, do donate, and you will go into the raffle for that lovely watch. Okay,
Yes.
still got the same bowler then, I see, Andy.
Yes, there's a little bit of a hold up, but maybe one of the fielders has gone off. So, as per the rules of the game, I believe, as
Yep.
I remember, they can go off for a break.
Every 5 overs, I believe. I have to check the IMC rules on this, but I think it's a minimum of 5 overs. They can be off, and maybe up to 10, and then there's obviously bowling restrictions on that.
I think, is it Karen there? He's just come on. He had a break a couple of overs ago, but he seems to be back on now. Going back into the slip region.
Kumar to continue. There's that little bobble at the end of his run that gets himself set. He's short, and that's just played down nicely. It's got good pace, Kumar. Just use the pace there, Duffy, to take that down to the third man region.
Score goes on to 58 now for no wickets, and this is the beginning of the 7th over.
And there's another man to my right, sorry to interrupt you there, Andy, Javed Qureshi, who is in my eye line to my right, who's been very instrumental in making this whole day work as well for both England over-40s, Deacon's Jewellers and Swindon Rotary. So thanks to Javed Qureshi for all his hard work in promoting the game today. Just whipped off the legs there by Naylor. Not looking to push the fielder there for 2.
No, he hits it well, didn't he, Tony? So it went quite quickly, so I don't think there was much future in looking for 2 runs there. The fielder came in fairly quickly, so but an easy single, certainly.
I think India will learn from this, though. They're batters. I think watching these two, they were very apprehensive in their batting innings. They didn't look for the singles, the quick singles. They didn't look to maybe hit the bad ball, although there weren't, it's fair to say, too many early on, but there wasn't that intensity, and these two have just shown a couple of good shots, well, 3 or 4 good shots, maybe more, but they run well between the wickets. There's a good chemistry between these two.
Yes, definitely. It's a vastly different approach to what we saw in the Indian innings, but when 189, never quite sure. Had they got a couple of wickets, which they haven't got, it's who knows, but it's a very good start by England.
60 without loss at the present time. Naylor facing. All that's been taken off the legs, and the man is there, maybe just set for the trap there. They've seen that Naylor likes to play off his legs, just backward of square.
Yes, it was quite nicely fielded though, wasn't it? Went fairly quickly to him, straight to him.
Yeah. We were talking a little bit earlier about the ball being seen, the pink ball that's used, and whether that's easy to see.
Yes.
I think the blue sky or the green trees, you do lose it a little bit.
Yes, it's I've got to say I've never really played with a predominantly red ball, but
oh, that's a great piece of fielding there. Naylor just whipped that off his legs.
Yeah, it was the same fielder. He's done well there.
Very tidy, very tidy. So just attacking that leg stump there of Naylor, probably by design. Phil's just moving across for the left-handed Duffy.
maybe the colour of the county ground. Actually, it's not dissimilar, is it?
Correct.
Sort of,
Yes.
which could
Yes.
be a little bit of a distraction.
Yes, and I'm looking up there, and it's the Arkles stand, isn't it? Arkles, obviously,
Yes.
a brewery
Yes. Yes.
in Swindon. Long history of them, I think, with the club, isn't there? Swindon Town Football
They
Club.
certainly used to sponsor the club, and
Oh, that's beautifully pulled away. That's going to run away. Should run away for 4 runs. So anything short is dispatched. And James Duffy has done that with absolute ease. Just rock back, and he put that away. So 4 more to the total. Takes England on to a very commanding 65 without loss after 7. Duffy's on 38. Naylor is on 24. Not far behind.
Well, it is an excellent start, isn't it? It's getting on for what, 9, just over 9 and over. So just 125 more runs needed.
There seems to be a little bit in it for the bowler when you put it in. It's greenish, isn't it, the wicket? But
yes, it looks it from here.
It's got good pace. I wouldn't have thought there's too much turn.
No, I think Irish Saxena relied more on the sort of arm ball, didn't he?
Right. Yeah.
And he bowled very well.
Yeah, he did.
So.
Yeah. Right, a few little field changes now. Only have 3 out, so the 3 out are at the sort of deep point, deep square, mid wicket, and long off. That's going to be to one of those 3 fielders I was just mentioning. So an easy single there for Naylor.
Yes, the ground is looking lovely today, isn't it? A nice day like this, and
yes, beautiful.
It is good to see quite a few people here.
Half-term holiday as well. It's great to see all the juniors in the nets as well. Swindon Cricket Club's got a very vibrant youth section. Run the 4 teams, I think, on a Saturday. Is that correct?
I think there may be 5.
Oh, 5.
Yeah.
Right. Wonderful. I didn't know. I mean, where do they play then, the 5 games? Because in the old days when I played here, we used to have the Swindon's extra seconds playing to the left, didn't they? And they didn't have a thirds then. That was the third 11 equivalent in those days. I don't know why we got the glorified title of Swindon Extra 2s.
I do remember playing for the thirds and being told off for referring to it as the fourths.
Oh, I see.
So
just a simple single there for Duffy as he just comes through.
I think a couple of teams play in a local village called Lydiard Millicent.
Okay, yeah,
so,
yeah. Okay, so they play out of Swindon.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
It's probably 4 or 5 miles
not far
away.
though, is it?
So,
no.
No.
Okay, so it's all fairly local. Well, that was well bowled. A little bit quicker. Naylor just got his front leg across there, but you can easily see those sliding on, can't you?
You can.
An LBW candidate. A little bit more flight. Oh, I don't know whether that was a drop. But it was certainly well stopped.
Yeah.
It might have been a bump ball, but that's the end of the over.
I did wonder whether it looked possibly like a bump ball, but
there wasn't much of a shout, was there?
No. He has nice flight, doesn't he? It's fairly slow, I would say.
Yeah.
It's but accurate. So.
Yeah, 67 without loss, England after 8. So I suspect we're going to have a change of bowling from the commentary end, which is we're coming to you from the left-hand side of the main pavilion, which is a beautiful pavilion with that central staircase, and if you can picture it, with the changing rooms at first floor level on the home side on the right and the away side on the left, and a big seating area in the middle.
Listed building, isn't it? So
yes. And I understand that Swindon Cricket Club have spent a lot of time and money refurbishing over the years, and a striking new clock to the right hand side, which is in blue, and that's been sponsored and provided by Deacon's Jewellers. That beautiful blue.
Yes, it's a new one on me since I last came down, I'm sure, so a couple of years ago.
Beautiful,
It
absolutely
is.
beautiful clock.
But it's a vast, it is such a big ground, this, isn't
Yes.
it? So, with the trees, some trees around it, it's very, very pleasant.
Well, Wiltshire played here earlier, didn't they? I think, was it a week ago, on the 15th of May.
Right.
Here we go, change of bowling. It's just played on the onside. That could be two there. No, they're just going through for the single against Glamorgan. Wiltshire played here, and
yes,
I think
yes.
there's a Gloucestershire Twos game also here later on. I think it could be early June.
I'll have a look,
Is it
because
mid-June?
Javed, actually, the Javed Qureshi
Yeah.
you were mentioning just a few minutes ago,
Yeah.
he did actually send me a little message saying about it. I'll just see if I
Great.
can find it.
Well, that would be good. Nice to showcase those other games. To run there, and this is all about what Swindon Cricket Club do for the community as well. I mean, they're not only providing cricketing opportunities for everyone in Swindon, but they're bringing cricket to Swindon as well, which is something that, you know, has got immense benefits, and it's just so great. It's such an accessible place, Swindon, on the M4, and to have India playing here today is just great for Swindon and great for England.
Absolutely. I have found Javed's message. There's a thumbs up, or I think, or a smiley face, but shortly just above it. I'm nearly there. He says Hampshire versus Gloucestershire 2020, 5 p.m. on the 23rd of June. Second 11 game with a few first teamers.
Wow.
So 23rd of June.
Well, that'll be a wonderful occasion. And none other than Johnny Lewis, who used to play it, isn't it? Johnny Lewis, who used to play for Swindon Cricket Club?
Yes, he used to play. He kindly turned out for the midweek 11 as well. So we were very lucky to say that we could boast a former England or an England cricketer to be. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great and a good piece of fielding there from the bowler. Got down very quickly to his left.
So I think that's 9 overs gone now. 70 for no wicket. Duffy has 41 and Naylor 26.
It was Vijay Mangrani, wasn't it, who was the bowler then? I believe.
He's got VJ, but I think he might have. Yes, it is.
It's
It is.
Mangrani.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, looked very tidy. Still coming over to the left-hander and coming round to the right-hander. So it's very similar styles, these two bowlers, two left-armers. They've got to stem the runs though and get a couple of wickets just to put a little bit of doubt in the England batters. There's a fair old batting line-up still to come for
Definitely.
England.
The last couple of overs felt as if they were pegging it back a little bit, so. But I guess nothing pegs back runs more than taking wickets.
Played off the legs for no run. Ben Fraser is the batsman in at number 3, and then he'd be followed by Darren Stevens at number 4. Ben plays his cricket at Harpenden Cricket Club in Hertfordshire, and he's a hard hitter of the ball.
Oh.
Scored an amazing 100, and I think it was 120 odd in at Hammerwich Cricket Club last year.
Okay.
And one of the best hundreds I've seen, really. And him and Sean Heather, it was against Wales, and that's a bit streaky, that from Duffy, just a single, but they provided such a platform for England in that game. It was incredible to see. Sean Heather got 100 with his the last ball of the game, hit a 6 over the deep mid-wicket region. I still remember it to this day.
It's never much fun fielding to people who hit the ball so hard. Or maybe I'm showing my age by saying that. So
A little bit quicker, and he's just tried to cut that through. No run there. He's just berating himself a little bit there, Naylor. He obviously sets his standards very high. Oh, that one's chipped up. This could be out.
no.
Oh, that's a very poor effort from the India fielder there. One-handed, up in the air. Didn't see it, I don't think, early and get round. But anyway, that's the end of the over. And that was a wicket opportunity for India, which they needed.
I think it was Mangrani, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's going to have
Just,
to do something with the ball now. The left armers union wasn't working there, Andy.
No, I thought he was going to get it. Just seemed to.
It just got
didn't
away
seem
from
to
him,
go-
didn't
yes,
it?
it did. It did.
Just seemed to go away. Keep going.
And in the end, he stuck his right hand out, little desperately one felt, and couldn't quite pull it off.
Right, we've got a little bit of a field change for you because you won't see this on screen. We've got a long off, deep point, and a deep square. Everyone else is in a more traditional ring, but there's a couple just behind, looking for that cut from Naylor. Not much on the drive through extra cover, just the player in short.
Well, that was a good start after his drop catch there. Very accurate ball.
All that kept low. That was well taken for the keeper. It's just pushing it through a little bit. It's got to vary the pace. Got to be a thinking bowler on this wicket. Again, that's gone off the back foot. There's a single there.
So 73 for no wicket now. Duffy's facing Mangrani. He's on 42, and that single took Naylor up to 28. The dot ball there from Mangrani to Duffy.
We've seen quite a lot of left-arm spinners today, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Yeah, we had Irish Saxena, didn't we, on the English side?
Yep. And Chris Peplow.
Yes. No run to the next ball of the over, so it's a good start to this over from Mangrani.
It was great to see at the end, whilst I wasn't on commentary, I was watching the game, Richard Sims, who came in with 4 overs, 1 for 33 at the end for England, getting a wicket.
Yeah, so that's the end of the 11th over, 73 for no wicket, and 117 runs more required, and 34 overs.
Little drinks break there for the keeper, just feeling the heat a little bit.
Yes, one of the fielders is having he's just giving his drinks bottle back.
It's great to see the Indian team over here playing early season as well, because they did come over last year, but they were meant to arrive mid-season, but it actually ended up being end of the season, and it got quite wet, and I think games got cancelled through the rain. They couldn't get their visas in due time, so it's great to see them being able to play you know, in this weather, and hopefully the weather continues. Well, they'll have a really good tour.
I see the main Indian team is playing an ODI series in England. I'm looking forward to seeing them at the Wiltshire.
And that's nicely driven again. Duffy pounced on anything loose, and he's hit that through the extra cover. He moves on to 46.
Yeah,
They're playing in England. They're coming over. Yep. Will you be going to watch?
Definitely. I know another year in 2002, an old Indian team came over at the same time as the main Indian team, and that was excellent. They had a game at Wormsley, and it was an excellent day.
Just a single though. Did you were a spectator, were you, or were you involved in any other capacity?
I think I was scoring for Bill Frindle.
Oh, okay.
So yes, it was excellent.
You were scoring alongside Bill Frindle?
He was commentating.
Okay.
So I had to score for him.
Wow.
I met many of the biggest names of Indian cricket. So it was Bishan Singh Bedi, wonderful left-arm bowler, slim spin bowler. I think, is that a chance?
No,
maybe
that was
not.
A bump ball.
Yeah.
I think it was just that the bowler moved across and got into a bit of a tangle with Duffy. You probably don't want to be in a tangle with.
No.
Strong lad.
Well, they both look strong, don't they?
That's a super shot from Naylor off the back foot there.
Yes, Wormsley wasn't the worst place to watch a game of cricket either.
Wonderful,
so, yes,
wonderful venue, isn't it?
Lovely.
Little change in the field for the left-hander. Just bring the man across to the backward point region. Yeah, that's just such a big gap there. It's just so easy just to turn that round there, which Duffy does with ease. So one more to the total, takes the score on to 81, and that's the end of the 12th over. So 81 without loss are England, making easy work of this at the present time. Still a long way to go yet, but let's see what India's bowlers can do. I feel we might have a little bit of a change as well, just to mix it up. They've got a bit of right arm off spin to the left-handed Duffy. That will prove a little bit more difficult for him.
You do feel that they rather urgently need 2 or 3 wickets to come back into the contest, but Mangrani is bowling quite well, isn't it? So.
Oh, that's gone past the point region. Man out there. There's going to be 2 there. There's a little bit of a fumble in the field. So that's his 50. So a wonderful 50 there from James Duffy. We'll give you the number of balls in a minute. 40 balls, I'm told by Alan, the scorer. And so that's come up in good time. So 50 for James Duffy, or 40 balls. Oh, he's nicked that one, and that's going to run away. Could run for 4, but it's being chased down. He's not going to get that. So 4 more to the total. Duffy's looking imperious here. 54.
Mangrani might have been a little bit unlucky there, but there was no slip in, was there? So it's a reasonably safe shot, even if it wasn't his one of his best. But it takes him to 54. And a total to 87 for no wickets.
Just sense there's got to be a change of approach here from India. Whether you bring the fielders in and try and change things, it's just there's too many gaps in the field here for Duffy and Naylor to exploit.
It's fairly defensive, isn't it? But there are plenty of spaces still for scoring.
That's very good running from Naylor, and then again another misfield. No, just a single there. So a little bit below par, the Indian ground fielding there. Brings Naylor onto strike. He's on 30. And again, that's an easy single on the offside. And yeah, I'm not sure what India's plans or tactics are here. Quite a few singles there, aren't there? Just easy ones off the bat.
They're not really in close enough to stop the single. Some of them are, though.
No, they're quite a long way away from the bat. So, and Grani to continue. It kept a little low, but that's well played by Naylor. He just likes to play off the bat foot there, doesn't he?
Yes.
So one more to the total. That's the end of the 13th over, I think. Yep, and scores 91 without loss. So the
and
captain,
under 100 to win now.
Yep.
So.
Andy Nair, just thinking what the permutations are, whether it's on the bowling side or fielding. Well, we're hoping to also have bring you a little bit of news on the raffle as well, when that's going to be drawn. That might be drawn a little bit earlier. We were hoping to do that around about the 30th over. There will be a presentation at the end of the game as well, and there's a Player of the Match award that's being sponsored and provided by Deacon's Jewellers. Right.
I think we've got to change a bowler.
We have. We've got our opening bowler coming back on from the far end now. That's nicely taken off the legs there. A little bit wild there. Should be 3 runs there. 1 for the throw. Yep. Easy 3 there. Just underarmed in. That wasn't convincing, but certainly was from the England batters. So 3 more to the total, takes them on to 97. So fast approaching the 100 here for England, and pretty double quick time.
Definitely. I don't know if they do statistics, do they, for these? I'm sure they do somewhere. So it'll be interesting to see. How many?
What sort of statistics were you thinking of?
Well, no, I just wondered whether they did many century partnerships, that sort of thing. I'm sure there's someone doing it.
Yes. Have a look at the England website. That's set up, the England Seniors website.
Yeah.
It's all been done by Chris, and all the stats are there.
Yes, it looked very impressive when I had a look at it last night.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
good.
Nice biographies of the players.
Yes.
And,
for the World Cup, did you see those?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Very good.
And
you on the mic?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was worried.
So no, the website did look particularly good, actually. I was pleased that the notes I'd made did correspond with the biographies. So
Brilliant. Easy single there for Naylor.
I think this is Pawan Kumar again, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, he bowled. He's got fair pace, hasn't he? So
Yeah.
and accurate.
Reasonably accurate.
Yeah. maybe I'm slightly surprised to see him come back. They must have, I imagine, more than 4 bowlers, but I guess they are desperate for a wicket, aren't they? So
need to unlock something here, India.
We'd win in 30 overs.
Just a little bit too far back, the Indian fielders haven't quite judged the distances here. They could all come in at least 5 yards, just
so
to cut off that single.
There seem to be easy singles very readily taken, don't they? So
yeah, well, they're just too deep.
Yeah. I don't think he'll be wanting to spray down the leg side here, will he? But
that's nicely played off the hips there from Naylor. It's going to run 2 there. A good piece of fielding thrown in. But, an easy 2 in the end. Oh, that's going to be a wide.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the 100 up with a wide. So.
They were 34
Really? Kevin Emery is telling me that India were 34 for 1 at the corresponding stage. So a vast difference.
Oh, nicely dug out by Naylor, but well bowled as well. Just came through for a single, and therein lies the difference in that they took the single, whereas India were content to just stay at the crease. So that's the end of the over. 101 without loss. End of the 14th over. We're going to have a change in the commentary, and Kevin Emery is going to rejoin me at the end of the first power play.
Yes, we've got another fielder coming down onto the boundary there for Mangrani's next over. Wicketkeepers making further changes to the field while Steve Naylor takes his stance and gets ready to face Mangrani. Well, he's not, because Mangrani is now changing the field as well, but I think he's almost ready. And in he comes. Tiny bit short, but it's going to be a single. Taking the score to 102 for no wicket. And Naylor to 40.
He's supported well, hasn't he?
Yes.
And not played in the shadow, as it were, of Duffy. He's played his own game. Both very similar, I think, in their attacking play. Naylor particularly knows his shots, and well, as does Duffy. But Naylor certainly likes that ball short on the off that he can whip away. Again, that's very similar to what Naylor was doing. That's 1 more to the total. That breeze just starts to pick up again.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't
across,
it?
yeah.
It was It's a lot better than the weather yesterday, I have to say, Tony.
You had a storm here, I understand. I was
Yes.
coming back from the M25 region, and all of a sudden I saw this rain on the ground. I was thinking, what's going on? There was an isolated storm was there that just came over.
It actually put paid to a game at Swindon Cricket Club yesterday where I play, so
Okay.
very, very warm all day, not much air, and then a thunderstorm and no game called off.
That's well picked
That's,
up. That's a lovely shot from Naylor there, and he's picked that up. That looks as though it's going to be 4 runs, so he moves on to 44. That was really sweetly picked up over the deep square region. One of his better shots, I think. Well, he's played a lot of good shots today, but that was one of the more finer shots. Very nice, well timed. Played a lot of cricket for Berkshire in the minor counties championship over the years, and is a very, very good bowler. Didn't get a bowl today, did he? But he's obviously high up the order. So one more to the total. And it just shows you what a small community cricket is, really, because I was on a Teams call with Paul Bradley, who was the England over 60s manager, and he was telling me that there was a one Stephen Naylor who used to bowl. When he was a young whippersnapper, as a young man in the same club as Paul Bradley, who was one of the elder statesmen. So cricket still involved in cricket, and that's the end of the over and the first power play, and 108 without loss. So
drinks coming out.
Andy's going to take a break from us. So thank you, Andy, for your commentary so far. It's been a pleasure, and hopefully you'll come back on at the end of the 30th over
if it lasts that long. But I have my doubts. But who knows? Who knows? You never know with cricket. So thank you, Tony.
That's very kind. We're going to have a short break, and we'll be back after the drinks. Right, we're back, and England are 108 without loss. Welcome back, Kevin. Good lunch?
Yeah, very nice, thank you. Very nice. Little cultural mix of Indian, Swindonian, and Irish.
Change of bowling.
Ooh, bit of
And
back of the hand
that's
stuff.
short and 4 runs.
Yeah. And which reminds me, at lunch we had a buffet. Yeah, little sort of leg spin out the back of the hand, dragged it down, pulled through mid wicket for 4, and these two batters showing a lot more intent. Rotated the strike well. Duffy goes on to
49.
49 is Naylor. Here he comes again. Bowling with a cap on as well.
And that's his 50.
That's it.
So a very fine innings there from Stephen Naylor. His 50 came in 49 balls.
Yeah, score. They were 1 short, so he's gone down to 49. We just had a correction from the Wi-Fi service. But 100 plus partnership for the opening wicket. Very good.
Nice little round of applause from the England players. Is it 45 balls? Yes.
Ooh, off spin out.
And then an off spin there from Saxena.
So it looks like he wants to turn it away from either the left-hander or the right-hander. Bowls leg spin to the right-hander and off spin round the wicket to the left-hander. A la Liam Livingston. So you tell by the body language that India are looking to the heavens for some divine inspiration, because at the moment England are cruising this game.
No run there. No, they started off well, didn't they, really? And got going. I don't know how much you've seen of the early part of their innings, but they took the singles, pressed the advantage with the quick running, and really got going right from the off with the shot selection.
Yeah, and there's
that's a poor throw.
There's a microcosm of the game there. Pushed out to point, just to the right of point. They ran a single quite comfortably. Point ran in, through at the stumps, missed it by 3 yards. And they get an overthrow for 2, whereas India would have refused the run and got none.
Yes, yeah, that, as you say, sort of encapsulates it. That's the end of the over. 115 without loss, England, after 16 overs.
And now it's, dare I say, almost a case of each batter having a chat and saying, right, am I going to get to 100 before you? We've got 50 odd, 54 to win, or 53, 54. So one needs 39, another one needs 50.
Well, if you're Indian captain, what would you be doing now?
I think I would be trying to ring the changes, give some people who haven't had a bowl, try to make something happen, because at the moment it looks a bit like, I wouldn't say going through the motions, but they're just seeing out the game really without any intention of potentially winning it. It would take a massive collapse from England here on what is ostensibly a good wicket, even paced, good covering of grass, so there's not much spin on offer for the Indian spinners, and both batters have played well, both sides of the wicket, ran well, and are, as I said earlier, cruising to victory.
You've got a change of bowling from this end.
No, same one.
Bhatnagar. There's Mangrani originally, Sonny Bhatnagar, who was from the far end, has come from the pavilion end now. Kept low. He's
kept low,
pulled that away
quickly. Away for 4,
didn't he, Jess? That was a very good hand-eye coordination there from Naylor.
Yeah, well watched. Kept a tad low, but stayed back, stayed on it, punched it through the mid-wicket for 4. No chance for the boundary rider. England move on to 118, 119.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Yeah.
And that was probably quite well deserved for him, but Naylor was certainly not going to hang around. His finishes on 54.
Yeah, disappointing that, because that looked like premeditated. That he was hitting that regardless, and he bowled it fuller, straight to middle or, and it wasn't there for that shot. He'll be disappointed with himself because he could punch that down to long on for one. Yeah. Given that, as I say, no spin on offer, so it just went through the gate. He's trying to heave it over mid wicket, and he's out for a very well played 54, mind you, and set England on their way. England one down for 119.
It's going to bring Ben Fraser to the wicket.
Fraser was one of the soldiers in Dad's army, wasn't he? Was he the?
It may well have been, but not this one. He's a soldier, probably on the field of play, but he's probably a general.
Yeah, no, Fraser was Dad's army was the Scotsman. He was always saying, "We're doomed, the captain, man, we're doomed, I didn't believe it." But no, Fraser's slightly different disposition, fairly well set. Looks like he can give it a bit of a bash.
He certainly can. Yes.
Both of these guys. Again, the difference between England is when they've gone attacking at the ball, they've hit it. India tried to caress it, stroke it, didn't, and they fell between two stools.
No commitment there, was there?
And then when they didn't, they ran the singles, rotated the strike.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, especially Duffy, who just right from the off has played with good intent.
Duffy has shown no mercy.
No.
For those musical aficionados, I think that was her song, Mercy.
Yes, you're right. You must have too much time on your hands, Kevin.
Oh,
a little outside edge there.
Put up. There's three if they want it.
Are they going to push it? Should do. No,
Duff's,
just the two.
Duff's feeling the heat. But even there, India with an attacking mindset would have said, right, new batsman, we need to take wickets. Let's get a slip in.
Yes.
Yeah, potential chance. No, gone down for two, down to a short third man boundary.
It's almost bowling arm balls at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, a bit like Celeste, the England spinner. He bowls 2 or 3 arm balls, 2 slow balls, bit of varied pace, just to keep you guessing.
Just a single there to the mid-off region. And the end of the over, it was a quiet sort of end to the over, 122 for 1. Saw the fall of Naylor's wicket. We'll give you some of the stats in a short while, but played a very good innings. He scored 54 or 48 balls. He was in for 79 minutes, 5 fours and 1 6.
Yeah, well played. Some bludgeon shots as well with some finesse, and good opening partnership. Left and right always helps.
Yes.
Ups the bowlers' lines and lengths.
Yeah.
And on a hot day, that with fielders having to change their field positions for left and right, just adds a bit to it. And once the batting side gets on top, it's when the temperature seems a bit hotter, but still very pleasant. Pleasant breeze blowing. As we're now into the 18th over. You've got to change a bowler, or is it the same? No, same bowler. This is this the number 4 batter, I think.
Saxena.
Yeah.
Still continuing with his leg spin to the right-hander. With the cap on.
Yep. Bowls a bit of variations, and the question at lunch was, how do you disguise them? He says, I keep them under my hat.
A little bit more loop on that.
Yeah, nice ball.
Yeah, it's good.
But they're single.
Easy single in the end.
Classic case there again, when sides are slightly under the pump, the keeper turns and appeals to the square leg. Right-hander batter was on strike, but the umpire was at point. It was not out anyway, it got in, but again, there, just a push into the covers, and England got a single, whereas India wouldn't have even contemplated that. So that's just where the scoreboard ticks over, the bowler gets a bit annoyed and bowls you that ball you can hit for 4, 2 or 3 balls later.
Yes, I was talking earlier with Andy. We were saying that we feel that the infield is just a little bit too deep.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see it that way, Kevin, but
I think so, because
there's just too many singles there, isn't there?
Yeah.
You can just release that pressure, and the bad ball comes, and there, that's an easy single, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean that is, but yeah,
short
that's
ball
it.
and a
difference,
midfield.
The difference is, yes, you're 5 yards off it, and so the
Yeah.
single. If you play soft hands, you've got a single every time. And then they tend to creep in, and then you can hit that ball over the heads for 4. So it's a bit, maybe they're just, I don't know, slightly befuddled by the size of the outfield or the warmth.
It's not getting up off the ground too much, is it, for Saxena?
Yeah, no, he
So
bowls it
it's just
fairly flat,
bowling
doesn't
it
he?
flat.
Fairly flat. But even in local cricket growing up, the older pros will tell you have a staggered cover fielder, whereas they're all in a sort of ring together. So, so there's nobody who's in a bit closer to stop that one, or
Sure.
at least
Yep.
put the batsman
Yep.
thinking no run. Full toss.
That's put away to the square leg region. Just a single there for Duffy. It's quite a hard shot to play, that, isn't it? Taking the full toss of the what looked to be off the stumps, but he came forward nicely, kept his head
Just
very
watch
much
it,
towards
almost
the
like
ball.
a sweep shot,
Yeah.
and just played
Yeah.
it, controlled it, didn't try to overhit it, so kept it down, get the hands in front.
You're saying to any young cricketer, get your head to the ball, get your head to the ball.
Yeah, ball under the eyes.
Yeah. Oh, that's gone up in the air.
It's going to
There's
be
no
safe
one
'cause
over there.
the
It's safe.
right-hander. And again, with the point, again, a strange field because you are going to bowl leg spin to the right-hander and off spin to the left, and yet you've brought all your fielding on the offside to the leg spinner. So Fraser there played a nice, controlled inside-out shot, like a 9-iron check onto the green. No fielder out there, runs away for 4, and England move on to 130 for 1, and the old fellows of Wiltshire stock in the pavilion were having a bet amongst themselves,
Oh, yes.
and they said, I think this bloke will win it for them before I fall off this chair, which might be about 6 o'clock. He's got an hour to go. I think he might not be too far off it.
Sounds like it was a good lunch.
For him it was. For me, I was just on the lemonade.
And who did you see there? Some of the old
Swindon.
Was
Yeah.
Tomo there? Alan
Alan
Thomas?
Thomas was there.
Oh, good.
Richard Deacon, who's
Yes.
sponsored today, were there talking about and
The two
Mark
charities
Bowles, some
and
horses
Rotary.
they have in training.
Yes.
Yeah. John Sumner used to bowl for years here at this end. Like clockwork, you'd wind him up and he'd run in and bowl and hit a length time after time after time after time. And was your archetype on number 11, John?
That's nicely played on
But
the onside.
Yeah, even there you see left-hander, left arm round to left-hander, long on.
Got to bring your long on. Yeah.
You've got to bring
You've
it
got to bring him in.
because you're not going
haven't
to
you?
win. Because they'll
No.
milk that all day.
Milk that. Yeah. I was just saying, it's poor field positioning and too deep in the ring.
And there is an art. I was saying to Andy earlier, particularly on the bigger grounds, which not a lot of young players these days play on, is that you manoeuvre the ball into areas where you're getting 2 minimum and you could get 3. You don't try and whack it if it's not quite there, but this is a big enough field where you can run lots of 2s, lots of 3s, put the fielders under pressure, they get tired.
Yep.
Bowler gets frustrated. There's one there, just gone out.
Could
If they
be an
want,
easy
if they want
2
2,
there.
they've got it, but they'll just have a look. Even there, yeah, it's just that. So they're putting the fielders under pressure. Strikes rotating. The bowler can't settle into a line of length at one batsman. So it's good cricket, very good cricket from England.
It's a thinking cricket, isn't it? There
There you go.
again,
Perfect, yeah.
it's just a, and
Slightly
that,
slow. You can
yeah,
get two
there's
if
an
you want
easy
it.
2 there. No one's hit the stumps. Oh, there's
Oh dear.
certainly 2 runs there. 1 missed, but anyway, Fraser's gave the call. There was no one at the stump, so it was only going to be at the wicket keeper's end, unless it was a direct throw.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think it's probably the last ball of the over. So if you wanted just to, I'll face a bit of strike, tuck it around. There you go. Push it for 1, and I'll keep the strike.
end of the over. 134 for 1. I think that's after 20, is it? Or is it 19?
Which have they started?
Yeah. So he was quite rapid.
He was, yeah. It was all over the place. Yeah, it was all over.
Right.
So, change the bowler.
Yep, looks like we might have. Is
Now
it
this could be
Mangrani?
interesting because the bowler's going to run in between the umpire and the batsman. The
Is that
batsman has not
Mangrani
moved,
or
he's
come
coming
back?
around the wicket.
Is that Mangrani's come back on? Yep.
Granny.
Vijay Mangrani, 4 overs, 0 for 21 so far.
Well, it sounds like a nice cocktail you'd have in a bar in Madras. I'll have a Mangrani, please. Ice, a little bit of lemon. Left arm round, slightly bent on impact.
Easy single
Delivery
there.
stride. He played quite well batting, Mangrani. Just got out when he was relatively well set, 20 odd. So Duffy back on strike. I think the 100 may be too far for him now.
For who? For Duffy?
For Duffy, he's got to farm the strike and get 35.
Yes. 190 is the score.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still a little bit off that.
189 with a 4.
Yeah.
So does this remind you of your action tone back in the day?
Back in the day, that's going to be
2.
2. Should be 2. Fraser's coming back. That wouldn't be too dissimilar to Mangrani there.
A bit
but
taller.
a bit taller, and I'd probably
Front leg.
not come over the wicket to
Lefty.
the lefty. I'd still come round the wicket.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is. I just feel that that shot that Duffy plays is there's such a big gap there that India
Yeah.
have left that
Yeah.
I'd be bringing somebody in for that.
Yeah.
Try and get
Well,
them
it
to
is,
hit
it's-
over the top.
Yeah, exactly. It's now
You know,
you've
come
got
down
to
the
force
wicket.
the error,
Yeah.
so they can milk
It
it
looks-
all day.
It looks
rather
easy
than,
for him, doesn't it, to just push it down there, play it from the crease. You want him to be coming down the track, and if you keep putting it in the areas that they are, he's just going to play it from the crease.
Yeah. First one off.
Yep.
Interesting enough, now I see a lot more batters who tap the bat initially on the floor, but then stand up
Okay.
prior
Yes.
to bowler's delivery,
Yes.
and that's more.
Yes.
And the bat is probably more at sort of third slip line, so it's about a hitting shot rather than a caressed time. But that
That's
is
beautiful.
that's
cracked
caressed
off the
and
bat.
timed, and that is out to Vijay, I think.
Yep.
Who,
2 there.
Yeah. Who acknowledges the shot by just underarming it back in.
2 to Duffy.
Yeah, that was nicely timed. Crisp off the bat, and even the noise off the bat, these batters, has been much crisper than
Yes.
because they
Their
more
timing,
intent, more
the
commitment
timing
to the
and
shot.
commitment to the shot. So 139 for 1, England, and the 20 overs have gone.
Yeah.
69.
Got a
Duffy
game
is on.
tomorrow though. It's a game tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a game tomorrow at High Wycombe.
Wycombe, a bit of slope there. Wycombe.
Yeah, there is a little bit of slope. I can't remember whether it plays quicker or pretty much the same as the wicket here, but early season, obviously, I'm sure there'll be a bit of grass on the wicket.
I would think it might be a tad quicker because the slope is across. It's not downwards; it's across the square.
Certainly not as big an
Drain.
outfield
Yeah, no.
as here. Yeah, looking forward to that. Lovely club. There, he's come down the track. Is he going to fall short? Oh,
there's
he's
a
bowled
chance
that,
there.
I think.
Did,
Yeah,
yes.
it was definite opportunity.
Yeah, given that they're one down, you think
There was a
I
dive,
might have just
dive due there, wasn't there? And that was unfortunate.
And they have got a dentist on tour with the Indian party.
Somewhat difficult to probably pick that out of the red and the
Yeah,
green,
yeah.
the backdrop of Swindon Town Football Club.
The Arkle stand.
That's a great shot. You just
Punched.
timed that beautifully.
Yes, no, in 1985, Wiltshire versus Buckinghamshire. K. St J.D. Emery, second innings, spiteful wicket. Had stood just looking for a draw, got a ball from Hartley Lane, came off quickly, absorbed it in the jaw.
Oh, that's going to go all the way, I think.
Broke
He's certainly
my
not
jaw.
going to get that. And that's 4 runs. So Fraser, a couple of steps down the track, and he's put that over the deep extra cover for 4 runs.
2 bounce 4, yeah. Again, showing intent, but yeah, back at High Wycombe, yeah, had a broken jaw there,
Oh dear.
which a lot of the people tuning in might wish I still have today. But England coasting, and then even there, that shot there potentially was just a caress, softer hands, and there's a single. Punched it to straight extra cover, no run.
Very strong player on the offside.
Yeah, looks like he likes to
Ben
hit
Fraser. Oh, he definitely
it,
does.
to hit it rather than caress it.
Yeah, yeah. That inside out shot that you mentioned a little earlier, that's very much a hallmark of Ben's game. And that was a very good example, that 4. So it brings Duffy to the wicket. I still keep seeing that big open gap on the mid-wicket, and Duffy will keep taking that all day. There. Yeah, it's just
easy, isn't it?
a little bit too easy.
Easy.
India have got to tighten this up. I mean, the heads have gone down a little bit now, Kevin.
Yep. I've just seen 3 horses come out of the stables over there. They've bolted. And I've seen a big lady just get up on a stage over there. But they've not set up the microphone yet. The heavy roller is positioned. The groundsman's even expecting an early finish. Not wishing to count our chickens here, but England 147 for 1. As I said, the old guys were saying it was 6 o'clock finish, but I think we might just nip in about 1:45 at this rate. But it's a lovely day. Ground is in fine fettle. Wicket's been good, reasonable pace, not quick, but reasonable. A bit of grass might just mean there's a little bit of sponginess, bit of tennis ball bounce, as they say. But I think a good cricket wicket, 45 over game. You leave a bit of grass on, given the heat we've had. You don't want it crumbling and ripping square, which probably would have played into India's hands given their spin attack. But now Duffy and currently Fraser, who's come in and kept the scoring rate up, are showing the Indians how to construct a run chase.
See what in the scorebox then, Shadows?
Nicely played off the back foot by Duffers there.
Yeah. And yeah, it's the left arm spinners who then drop the front leg and get a bit low. So they don't tend to get as much purchase. It just skips on, almost like a sort of top spinner. I can think of that guy who plays for Pakistan, Imad Wasim. He bowls a lot of those. Top spin just comes in, and people think left arm it must spin, and he does people leg before. But there. Oh, hello. Speaking of which, he got one to spin.
Just looking to play that down to the third man region.
The sort of nothing in between
Yes,
shot.
it's sort of get out shot, isn't it?
There we go.
Yep, he's put that over the long on, wideish long on region.
Easy two.
Easy two. It's a big boundary down there, long boundary.
Yeah. That's it. The people who've not
So
played
it
here
brings
for a
up the
while.
150 for England. 150 for one.
The 22nd over.
Oh, head just came up a little bit
Yeah,
there
it didn't
from
get
Fraser.
there.
Didn't
Didn't
quite
get
get there, but you could see the intent of where it was going to go.
Yeah, I think if I'm the bowler, I'm thinking he's coming after me most times.
Skips past the edge there. No runs.
Yeah, this is tidy bowling if
Yeah.
England needed 9 and over, but they're not. So this Fraser, I think he won't want to dot 2 balls. There we go.
Oh, that's gone away to the point region for 4. That's 4 more to the total. 154 for 1. Fraser's moved on to 24.
Yeah, definitely a batsman you want to play on his ego. Dot him up, and then he's likely to play a shot before he's bowled it. But at the moment, India haven't got enough runs to play with to do that. As we said at the outset, a 225, 230 score, different proposition. But
You see the strength of England's batting and the partnerships that they form. They tend to form partnerships, which is
I'm
something
sure
that
that
they've got to work on, obviously, for the World Cup,
Yeah.
as they're working this summer towards that.
as Chris, the manager, was saying, this is about building camaraderie, understanding each other's
Yep.
games. And in your mid-40s, you should, if you've played a lot of cricket, you should understand your game by now. What you do
Yep.
well, what you
Yep.
don't, and then it's about how you understand your partner's game and rotating the strike, keeping pressure on the bowlers so they don't settle. And they've done that very well today, England. And this is, you might say, a stroll in the park.
Oh, a little bit more flight, swept.
Very good.
That's beautifully played, and that's going to be 4 runs. He
Very
just
good.
swept that off the line, and 4 more to the total.
But again, odd that a left arm round the wicket bowler, slow bowler, is bowling to a 5-4 offside field.
Yes.
And he bowls a slow full toss that Duffy gets down on his haunches and punch sweeps for 4. No danger, head right over it, 4 runs. And you'd think definitely one more fielder in the leg side, but that may be indicative of the fact that he doesn't turn it that much.
Yeah, not to the left-hander. He's certainly coming very straight, isn't he? And there, that mid-wicket region could be 2.
2 if they want
Fraser's looking. It's definitely 1 on the arm there.
2 if they want
Definitely.
it, yeah.
Easy 2 there.
Yeah.
Well done. Well ran, Fraser, for England there. And not a bad little piece of fielding on the outfield there.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Slapped down the wicket. Just a single there.
Ooh, yes. You see, playing on that, he wants to hit it. So he's gone before I would be. It's a classic case of slow bowler. You just bowl it slower and slower.
Yeah,
Somebody
you've got
wants
to
to
keep
hit you.
offering it up there. Only got the
Just
one
vary your
deep
length.
there. Only got the one on
You
the
only,
deep there.
only got one deep mid wicket. I'd be tempted to have another one over. Take my backward point out.
There's a man down there.
In there,
He's going to
he's
drop
not-
short though.
No,
Yeah.
definitely not.
That wasn't quite there. It wasn't the tooth ball. End of the over.
But yeah, very good momentum. Fraser's come in and put back to ball.
Kept that going, hasn't he?
Yeah. So there's been no, potential. I think we're a bit worried, a bit nervous. England just-
162 for 1.
Mm.
of 23 overs. 25 to Fraser and 79 to Duffy.
Well, Duffy's still got a chance. 28 required.
Still has, yes.
21 for his 100. Played in games before with the bats on the other end. They've had a chat.
Yeah.
And they said, look, you know, I've got my one day 100 for England never before. And he says, no, the alternative professional view is you just get the job done. Get over the line, run rate, confidence for the next few games.
Oh, that's gone. And some. That's going to be, well fielded in the deep there. 6 runs.
Yep, into out, Fraser.
Very well fielded by that spectator.
And Duffy's just gone up to me and said, well, I've got no chance now of getting me 100, thanks.
Yeah. And again, and there he goes, same region.
Wind's taking it.
Oh, he's dropped him on the boundary. Wind just took it, as
didn't it? Took it
Kevin was saying. Yeah, you could see it from here, couldn't we?
Into out, Wind taking it 15 yards in the air, so a wide long on, who thought it was going 6 again like the last shot, came into his midriff, but sadly he's put it down. And now I think it's slightly different these days, but back in the day, in the last century, Duffy 79 not out, need another
20 runs.
20 odd runs, not going to get the 100. So you just think you'll be thinking about just playing properly.
Oh, there's another misfield from India there, just a single. Reverse sweep there from Duffy.
Yeah, nice. No
Very
risk.
tidy.
Just getting a red inker.
Yes, 80 at the moment, not out.
In current parlance, the red inker is stuff that these youngsters have on their arms, as opposed to getting a not out. But Fraser again. I think he's looking to hit this again. This won't be pushed back softly. Again, back in the stance initially, and then watch him raise it up, ready for the hitting zone. Hit height. And in the air, out
there's a
to
man
extra
out
cover.
there. Oh, that's just, whether that's dropped short.
Just short.
Yep.
Into the midriff. Shot. Nicely. Yes. And certainly, as England move on to 172 for 1 in the end of the 24th over, what Duffy's done really well is that any balls that have just been pitched up, he's just punched into gaps for a minimum of a single, rotated the strike, taken any pressure off his partner, and England are, as we said on numerous occasions, cruising to victory. India are still keeping the split field out on the boundary, no pressure to try and take wickets, so they're sort of resigned to their fate. Left arm over the wicket again. Oh, the bail has fallen off and the zing is lit up. Put back on. Oh, hit hard down the ground, straight over the bowler's head. Lovely shot by Duffy, use of his feet, got to the pitch, punched it hard over the bowler's head. 3 bounce to the boundary. Duffy moves on to 85, 76 for 1. Bowler comes up again, left arm over. Fires it into the pads, not happy being spanked down the ground for 4. India not looking to buy any wickets, trying to toss it up, they're just resigned to their fate. Hill for a leg before there, but I think he hit it on a reverse sweep shot. Oh,
well, it's almost bludgeoned over to the mid-wicket region.
Slapped for one. Still got a chance of 100 actually.
86.
But not with Ben Fraser, who doesn't do blocking very well. Oh,
maybe they've had a chat.
Maybe they've had a
Kevin,
chat.
that's what you were saying earlier. So, yeah, they've had a little chat, I think, these two, and
14
they've worked
required
out.
for Duffy's 100 and 13 required for the win.
Yep.
So if Duffy keeps the strike, scores the runs,
yep,
it'll be his maiden 100 at Swindon Cricket Club. I was going to say for England over 40s, but I don't know that fact. But certainly has not got 100 at Swindon before.
No, and we've got a change of bowling, have we? Looks like we have. Is it the opening bowler coming back? Well, Kevin, you're man of the match, player of the match today. Let's have a look at the options. And,
okay. On a fairly flat wicket, and that is got more placid as the game's worn on, given the hot sun on it. You could state a case for the bowling. Chris Peplow 2 for 22, but I thought Jason Ben up front was very good. Set the tone. 1 for 31 was unlucky, beat the bat several occasions. But I think in terms of the game situation and taking the game away from India, then Mr. Duffy is in the pole seat for MOM. He's played some lovely shots, bludgeoned a few, caressed a few. It's been a fairly masterclass in how to chase down a score that you think is under par, but you've still got to go and do it.
Just a single.
Yeah.
Seem to be putting more pressure on Duffy to score a boundary, whether it's a 6 or a 4 at the last ball.
And that just plays on your ego, your psyche. Do you want 100 or you just play? Just play. If you're in a position, fine. You don't try and hit the ball before they bowled it. He's got enough shots in his armoury not to be premeditating. And I think you just play. If it gets 2, you need 4 off the last ball, and he's on 96. Great. But here he comes again. Right arm over the wicket, slightly low action, and Duffy is down the wicket to the pitch of the ball, slapped it to long on.
Oh, little misfield on the boundary with a foot.
The right boot.
Yep.
Saved a 4, got saved 2. Duffy moves on to 89. 9 required, 11 required for a century. Wants to keep the strike. Oh, that is a tremendous shot. Down the wicket, met it, and he spanked it over deep mid-wicket for 6. The wind's taken it an extra bit. It's surprised the young lads in the net as this ball sailed into it.
So he needs a 6 off, a 6 really. They're not going to run a 5.
Well,
so a 6 or
this is a single,
or a
keep
single
the strike,
and
then a 4.
Possibly.
Definitely not a 2 or a 3. Just a single. Just tuck it for a single. There you go.
There you are. Oh, he could be a run out.
Oh, obstructing the field, and the umpire
Is there an appeal
disdainfully.
though? Is there an appeal?
He's having a word. Bob Baxter's gone to Bob Spats.
No.
Spats by name and watch the spat by nature. But they've
No, that looks like
dismissed
the
it.
end
No,
of the
they've
over.
said that's all right.
I'm
No,
not sure there was an appeal there, was there?
there was a semi-appeal. But
So, what's the chat here?
the chat is
Do I
just
go for
carry
a
on.
single, or
Yeah.
do I just play out the over?
Well, the single will still get 188. If he hits a 2 and then a 4, he can still get it. But I think actually that last ball, which was pushed, and Fraser was running to the danger end as the bowler was following through in his follow-through, I'd have probably run on that because he was unlikely to get run out. But maybe being a good team man, he didn't want to run out his fellow partner. And this is where all conjecture could go out the window if Guy bowls a nice full toss that is dispatched over wicket by Fraser.
So we've got a change of bowling. It's Saxena, isn't it? Jetin Saxena, who's back on.
Back on, the cap on.
So it looked fairly innocuous play back there by Fraser, who I think is probably just going to bide his time this over. See it out. Oh, it's gone through the gap. So
Yeah,
they'll just
only
run the
take one.
single.
Only take
Yeah,
one.
yeah. So dot ball for the first ball and then a run. 188. England need 2 runs to win and have plenty of wickets in hand.
So of course he could finish it with a 6.
Yep.
But Saxena bowls fairly flat, so it might be difficult for Duffy to get underneath it unless he runs at him and looks to hit it down the ground at our commentary position. Or does he look for 2, punch it for 2 and get back and then hit a 4? Round the wicket, Saxena.
Flat. It's just looking for the ball. A little bit quicker, flatter as you
Yep.
said.
Off spin delivery to the left-hander, leg spin to the right-hander, going away from the bat each time. It comes again, Saxena.
Field set. Long on. Yep, just a single there. So the scores are tied. 189.
It's a block. I know many a player of yesteryear
96. James Duffy is on.
would have just bowled Fraser a big high full toss to just help yourself to don't let that guy get 100. But I think he'll just pat this back. There you go, yeah.
A little bit of cat and mouse there.
One ball to go in the over. Didn't need to run around it. So this will be another block, no run attempted. That gives Duffy the chance of 4 for his 100 and to win the game with a boundary. Played.
Very, very easy there, didn't it? Yep,
Yeah.
that's the end of the over.
So
189 for 1.
1 required, 4 required for his 100, and he's got technically 6 balls in which to do it. Pick the one that he wants to hit for 4, hit it to the boundary, turn to the pavilion, raise your bat, walk off, collect the magnum of champagne as man of the match, and cement a relatively comfortable England victory.
We also have the raffle to be drawn, so we were looking to draw that at the end of the second power play, but I think we're going to be in advance of that. Here we are. What a way to get there. A little bit of a reverse.
Very good.
Touch around the corner. Big hugs there for James Duffy and Ben Fraser. James Duffy, raise your bat. A wonderful 100. Salutes the crowd that have come here today, and they've watched a magnificent performance from this young man right from the start. He looked a class above everyone with the bat, except Naylor, who also got a very good 54. Ben Fraser ended up 35 not out, so a very easy win there for England. 193 for 1 of 27.1 overs. So good day's play. And Kev, how would you sum up today?
Yeah, I think England from the toss got it right. Bowled first, a little bit of help early on, the swing. They controlled the game in the field. India never got away from them. India had a little spurt at the back end to get them up to 189, but Duffy and Naylor set the platform. Left and right hand is always difficult in the heat for the fielding side to keep changing over. Have to run further so they get more tired. The bowlers tried their best, but Duffy, who showed his shot making all around the wicket, even that last one, he attempted to come down the wicket to hit the guy down the ground and then adjusted as he bowled it short and just ran it down to the vacant fine third man area for 4. And so a very comfortable victory for England, which sets them up for the rest of the tripartite series, and met by his colleagues.
Yeah, lovely round of applause there for James Duffy as he comes off.
And as one of the bowlers says, well, at least that makes up for the drop catch off of my bowling. As Duffy goes in, sweating a bit, but I think pretty ecstatic with that 100 not out. In an England shirt, can't get any better than that.
Very convincing win there for England today. So thank you for your viewing and listening. It's been a very entertaining day's cricket here. Ended a little bit earlier than what we were expecting, but nonetheless enjoyable. England will be back tomorrow on the NV Play stream, so please do tune in then, and we'll have a match presentation now. So England end up winners by 9 wickets.
9 wickets, 17 overs to spare. So if you fancy some cricket again tomorrow, you go from Swindon up the A420, A40 round Oxford, and you take it up there and you'll come off at High Wycombe, and it's not too far off that first turning. Not sure if the umpires are still in situ, whether they've got to go to the assessor's room.
Yeah, well, very well done. 2 umpires, Bob Baxter from Middlesex and England, and Bob Spats from
the Isle of Wight,
Wales.
Ventnor by the sea. It will be next time, Bob.
Thank you all, and we'll be back tomorrow.